Now, really quickly before I get into the um, the recap, this month is Health Awareness Month, you guys. And
Oh, it's my fun.
obviously, we have a lot of concepts and quite a bit of characters in this campaign who deal with some mental health issues. This month is all about finding no shame. It's all about finding community, seeking help when you need it. It's all about destigmatization about mental
Mhm.
health, right? It's all about knowing that you are not alone. And so, as we move forward, please know that any depictions of mental health symptoms or diagnoses are taken with care. I do lots and lots of research to make sure I don't do anything disrespectful. Um, so yeah, just wanted to say that. Take care of your mental health, y'all. Go to therapy. So,
Can I
um,
raise my hand?
yes.
Can I raise my hand? If you specifically have anything with OSTD or DID or that kind of shit, warn me before it pops up.
Okay. Sure thing. Sure thing. Okay. Now we can get into it. So, last we left off, we had a tiny little roleplay thing with Maverick as she was found in an alleyway, shooken up by her childhood friend Grilla. They had a little bit of a heart to heart, making up with each other. Not before finding out that their last exchange was indeed not exactly how Maverick remembered it. And this was sort of confirmed when she went home, as Elandrin had told her she never contacted her to come home in the first place. But regardless, we fast forwarded about 5 days to the last day of the holiday in the city known as Feast Fest, where you guys were attending the Cuisiner's Take in support of the bakers Jerush and Yolan. Whilst you were there, you enjoyed yourself, had a couple samplers of the dishes that were competing. But also, you did hold witness to some relationship turmoil, as Yolan had forgotten a key ingredient, or seemingly thought that he forgot a key ingredient to their presenting dish. Helping them try and find out what had happened to it, you saw that Tanji's rat, in fact, had gone into their stash and snatched it, and ran away. But you go, you guys, you guys were on hot pursuit of the rat and were able to swindle him into giving it back. And so Jerish and Yolan were able to present their dish. And in the end, they won. They won the prize, they won the title, they won the money, they won everything. And in celebration, you guys went back to their home to have a party. We had some exchanges with a lot of NPCs, Alloy talking to Madeline about mermaids, Kadani and Drench talking about a person that he knows back at home. Drench also having a little talk with Kendra. Matthew checking in on Maverin's parents. Maverin checking in on her parents after that. And a surprise visit from Sergeant Crime, who was invited there secretly by Yolan. This proved to be a pinnacle argument point later on during the toast, as Jerush and Yolan continued to have they continued to butt heads about the unsatisfaction of each other in the current moment, ultimately leading Jerush to throw his drink in Yolan's face. And as you guys all chipped in to clean up in support of your friends and the relationship problems, you guys all left. And we left off the next morning when you guys were working, filing some papers, reviewing them, and Bo had given you the daily ignition, informing you that Orphan Say had indeed been found dead in his apartment, seemingly from his own hand. Not until you heard a little bit of a ruckus downstairs. And going out to the balcony, you see a hopeless Rory as he's gingerly thrashing in the arms of other enforcers. As Bo says to all of you, that's the other thing. He's being taken in for the potential murder of Orphan Say. And we are now in the scene. And that's what he said.
Any grounds for that? Is there, like, what's the evidence on this? They killed a fish. They lost it. Like, I don't know.
That's what I heard as well. I don't know all the details right now. But according to the squad that had investigated the case, yes, Orphan Say apparently had frequented Rory's establishment often. And so there was sort of suspicion on that. And then on top of the composition yesterday, apparently Rory had bragged quite a bit about killing a person named Gerard. Some people chalking it up to insanity, but there is some grounds for concerns. I don't know the full story, but if you would like to listen in on the interrogation, you guys have authority to do so.
What squad did the investigation, you said?
It would be Squadron Quip.
Okay, gotcha.
Gerard was the fish, was it not?
Yeah, it was the fish that got the eggs.
From when we went, it seemed to be so, Gerard.
Alright, well, I think listening in on the interrogation is probably a good start.
Yeah, I don't want crime to get all uppity again. Especially on him. I feel like he's a little vulnerable kind of situation here. We should be a little careful. We don't want to make him clam up. 'Cause I don't think they have anything guilty here. Just out in the open. That's my personal opinion. But they might have information, and if we're too forward, they might hold back on that.
Perhaps. Alright, shall we?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You guys are going sit in on the interrogation. Okay, so traveling downstairs to the basement, you guys very well know the way. Standing outside of the window or the room where Rory is just sitting there by himself, you see a group of enforcers. Some of you have vaguely seen these people around. There's, a nice like green tiefling. There are 2 gnomish people and a Harengon and a half elven person, as they're all standing there sort of in a huddle talking to each other and taking glances at Rory. All of them sort of hush and then whip their head towards you all. They all wave.
Did you bring
Anything
popcorn?
happen yet? True.
One of the gnomish females go, no, currently we're just trying to go with the game plan here. Sort of weird how we came to this conclusion. It was mostly based on a witness statement. There was a neighbor of Orphan Say who had said that the night that Orphan Say had been said to pass away, there was a figure that had left the building, and seemingly after there were some noises and some crashes and things of the sort.
You're kind of cutting out a little for me.
Your microphone is I
Little
forget the
louder.
proper word for it. There's like bloom on the microphone.
Hello.
There we go.
are.
That's some
There-
good diction.
What did you hear?
There was a figure that was spotted
Yeah.
outside of the house at night that they were killed. I didn't hear anything after that.
There was a, like you said, like the ruckus in a way.
Yes.
That's when it started going. Yeah.
That they had heard crashes in their apartment. And then saw a dark figure leaving his apartment. Given that it's very well known that Orphan Say would go to Rory's tackle every single night for the past couple of cycles now, we thought that it would most likely be a good out, a good lead at least, especially since Orphan Say, as we now know, had passed away from alcohol poisoning.
Mhm.
And then you see
Yeah.
the half-elven man, very young looking, as he goes, the other thing about it is that Rory is grown a reputation for not being all there, and we checked his licensing on his establishment, and he does not have an alcohol license, so that's already one incriminating thing. And then the other thing is that there are limits, serving limits, and it doesn't seem like Rory was upholding to those limits since he didn't have an alcohol license in the first place. And so it is also possible that this is possible manslaughter.
So, wait, but they weren't at the restaurant even when this happened, right? Unless I misheard?
Haringon goes, nope, they weren't at the restaurant. But it's
So-
assuming that they had just gotten back from the restaurant.
There's a lot of assuming. I don't know.
I think that's why they
fine.
brought him in for questioning.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Right
We
now it's just
questioned
suspicion.
the witness?
We did take the witness's account, yes. They're a neighbor of Orphan Say. We did already do that before
Mhm.
taking Rory in
Okay.
on suspicion, but we will be interrogating him now. If you have any more questions for us,
I'll think about it, but I trust you guys.
may I ask you all what the curiosity is?
Well, it's kind of a two-part thing. Orphan was one of our witnesses, and for one of our crimes, and we also have been familiar with Rory as well.
The halfling Huma goes, oh, well, if you guys are more familiar with him, then we all know here that the suspect is more likely to tell the truth when they know somebody. Would any of you like to volunteer?
I'm looking right at Kadani.
I
I
can.
hide behind Maven.
I can do so. Is there any particular questions that you're looking to try to get answers to?
We would like to clear up who this Gerard is and why he was mentioning him so much at the Cuisina's take. He was gloating a bit about the killing of this individual. We are unsure of who this Gerard is. No last name, no racial identity, no anything. So that would be great. And what he was doing the night of Orphan Say's death. If he has an alibi.
Absolutely. Now, I will say we've been led under the impression that Gerard is a fish. He called in his establishment, he had a fish tank with the fish that he called Gerard. However, I will absolutely ask so that way we can make sure that we have it on record of what exactly is Gerard. Was soon the night of the death, and when was the time of death? Was it last night or was it previous?
1 second as he looks through his papers. Second. I always forget to get out my calendar before starting.
Gerard is a concept.
This was the 18th. The 18th.
On the 18th.
Time of
Okay.
death, presumably around 4 a.m.
Wonderful. And is there any other additional questions you wish for me to ask?
If he is aware that he does not have an alcohol license, if he's aware that there are serving limits, whether or not that was intentional, just try and get an in on a motive, if at all.
Have we confirmed that he was serving alcohol at the establishment, or is that theory?
According to the locals, it's known that Rory often sells cheap alcohol.
And if I remember right, we saw, this is me out of character. We saw Orphem drinking on when we went there.
Yeah, wait, didn't he give me moonshine?
Give you clams.
Oh, okay. I remember one of the groups that they had moonshine.
All right. Can do. And she looks to our group. Any additional questions that you guys can think of?
They look towards each other, checking each other's notes. Haragon says, "Nope, you're all good."
Can do. And Donnie is going to enter into the interrogation room.
When you do, and some of you this entire time, you were able to see Rory. He was scratching his ear a lot. He's looking like one shoulder, the other shoulder, very quickly. Very paranoid he looks. And when you come in, you see he jumps and gives a little bit of a yelp. It's you! You're my friend! What am I doing here?
They had a few questions that they needed to ask you. Here, take a seat here. And she pulls out the chair. And she also pulls out the chair. She's not sitting across from the table, but she is sitting on the same side as Rory. And she's gonna pat the seat for him to sit.
My hands are not very soft. Not very soft at all. And he sits down next to you.
Absolutely, and I'm sorry for all of this trouble, but we just have a few questions that we need to ask you, especially about what you were doing on the 18th, specifically sometime in the morning, about 4-ish in the morning a.m.
He says as he taps his foot and looks off to the left. I was asleep. I was very much asleep.
Do you know what time you went to sleep?
I know I went to sleep. I went to sleep at 10 p.m. I go to sleep when my octopus goes to sleep. When the lights go off.
That's when your octopus goes to sleep? What is the octopus's name?
Miriam. She's a very, very classy lady. Indeed.
Absolutely.
Though I must admit I was, and I have been staying up very, very late to catch the bandit. I saw him. I saw him. He was there, and then he wasn't.
You said you stayed up late to catch the bandit? Who's the bandit? What happened?
The Britches Bandit.
Oh, the Britches Bandit.
Yes.
And was this on the 18th?
No.
What's that?
What?
When did you catch the Britches Bandit?
Oh, no. I didn't catch him. I couldn't catch him. Even after my wonderful trap.
Ooh, tell me about the trap.
The trap, what I did, I took some fishing line. And I took some bait. and I put paste all over my ceiling and put hooks at the end of the fishing line. It didn't catch any of my bait.
Hmm. We'll have to take a look, and we may take a look ourselves to see if we can find out something about that Bridges bandit. So you went to sleep on the 18th about 10 p.m. Now I did want to confirm here, because like when we had visited you, you were speaking something about Gerard. Can you describe who Gerard is again, just for the record?
Gerard. Well, yes, Gerard. Gerard was my best friend. He was my best friend. He was the one who told me I needed a pumpkin to go into the competition. It was very nice of him. A good friend wouldn't do that. And so I did what needed to be done.
And in your restaurant, where was Gerard typically? If I remember right, yeah.
Why, in his luxury apartment. Right there on the top shelf of the coral. In my tank.
Mm-hmm.
Took
Now-
me very long to build that apartment.
Can you confirm for me if Gerard is a fish or sea creature or a person?
Gerard was fish. He was a salmon.
Perfect. Thank you so much, Rory. All right, and let me write this here down. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. All right. Let's see. Now, I did have to ask you something here, Rory. Now, for the restaurant, I know that you've worked really hard on your fish and going through the rehab on it. I did want to confirm here with you. Were you aware that in order to serve alcohol, you had to have a license for it?
Alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
What's that?
Fermented liquid.
Mm.
Like beer and alcohol and things like that.
You mean happy juice?
Yes, what goes into the happy juice?
Well, I buy it. I buy it from the nice man down the road. He gives everyone else happy juice to sell to their customers, so I thought I could get mine, too.
Oh,
That's what he calls it,
Okay.
happy juice.
no worries. Now,
It's
were
like
you aware?
brown, some of them are red, some of them are fizzy.
So you have the brown, the red, and the fizzy happy juice. Now, do you know the names of those specific ones?
Brown, yellow, red. Sometimes pink.
Ooh, sometimes pink. All right. So, I did want to tell you, or wanted to ask, were you aware that in order for it to sell in your establishment, you had to have a license to sell happy juice?
Mm, mm. No.
All right. And in order to sell happy juice in your establishment, were you aware that there are serving limits? Like you can't give too much happy juice to somebody, otherwise they get really sick. Were you aware of this?
Oh, why would I not want to give happy juice? Oh, people come in, they're sad, and then they turn happy when they drink happy juice.
But with happy juice, there are certain limits where if they drink too much happy juice, they get a little too their body can't handle that much happy. So they get really, really sick.
I get my happy juice. I usually run out by the end of the week, so I get my happy juice every purg day.
You get it every per day. All right. And you you get it from the man down the road?
Mhm. You're
Can
talking
you
about
tell
New
me-
Day. I didn't have any on New Day.
Can you tell me a bit more about that man down the road that sells you the happy juice? Do you know his name or anything?
Yes. His name is Mr. Nibs. Everyone buys happy juice from him.
Mr. Nibs, okay? And everyone buys happy juice from him.
Mhm.
All right, let me write this down. You didn't have any happy juice on New Day?
It was all gone. That one fillet, drank it all. Like he was a fish himself.
Mm-hmm. With that one fella, Mr. Orphamsay, you remember when we were there? And you remember that man that we spoke to, the one that typically drinks some of your happy juice? Did you see him outside of your establishment at all?
He comes in every day. Every day on New Day. This past New Day, he was very, very funny. Making a lot of jokes. He asked me for happy juice and I said I didn't have any. And so I looked down, I looked around, I looked in my purchase, there were none. I said, we got no happy juice. And he says, something really funny. He started speaking really, really loudly. Really, really loud. And then he threw the bottle on the floor and it made a really loud noise. And then he started yelling. I couldn't understand him.
Oh no.
Wait.
Oh goodness, let's see. Oh goodness. So he threw a bottle on the floor and broke?
Mhm.
And you didn't have any happy juice on a New Day. Give me a moment. I am checking the calendar.
Really?
So the 18th.
Like, woe is me, and I'm so miserable. It was really, really funny. But what wasn't funny, I didn't like his shadow very much.
You had a shadow?
Oh yes, when it got very, very dark, his shadow.
Oh, that's scary.
Your
You
shadow's
said
really nice
that.
though. He points
Thank
to
you.
the shadow that's on the wall.
Oh, so you said here that he was yelling at you. He was saying, "Woe is me," and his shadow was super dark.
As dark as a shadow can be.
Yes.
Just really, 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 really odd.
It is odd. Have you seen shadows being dark like that before?
All shadows are dark. Not all shadows are nice. Your shadow right now says that I have very nice fur. Thank you, he says to
You have
your.
very nice. All right. So, have you seen like these odd shadows, like similar to your patron before?
Oh, I don't get about shadows that they always follow us. Everyone follow, doing the same thing. Isn't it a rude thing to mock someone? And so his shadow just kept woo, woo, woo. All the time.
Wait. Is he saying that? I'm gonna say this out of the room as Orphan just says that because this is a little crazy. Is to Maverin? Isn't that implying that the shadow was forcing him to drink?
Maybe.
That's
Or
horrifying.
maybe he's losing his marbles. Let's just keep listening.
Okay. So let me
I'm gonna
just
have to
repeat
try to
that.
run away from my shadow. The shadow always wins. It always follows me.
Oh goodness. Is your shadow nice? Like not mean like the other guys?
My shadow's crazy. I mean, I don't think my shadow's woo-hoo all the way there.
Oh, okay. So I just want to repeat, just make sure that I've got everything notated, okay? So on the 18th, you were asleep in your bed, because you went to sleep with Miriam went to bed herself. Very classy lady there. You did stay up a little late to catch the Britches Bandit, and the way you did that was you hung a fishing line and bait and put it on your own ceiling for
Mhm.
that. For the Gerard, he was your salmon that you had within the shop. Who did tell you you needed a pumpkin to do the competition, which is very naughty of Gerard.
Very much so.
And you do buy Happy Juice from Mr. Nims down the road, and a lot of people buy Happy Juice from him. You were not aware that in order to sell Happy Juice, you did need to have a license. We may have to speak with Mr. Jiminy about getting you a license, getting you training for selling Happy Juice. Because again, Happy Juice is not a good thing to sell a lot to for one person. And however, on New Day, which was on the 18th, you did not sell Mr. Orpham Say any of the Happy Juice. He had come in. He was really loud. He threw a bottle on the floor. He said, "Woe is me, that he is so miserable." But his shadow was a concern. Now, when you said his shadow was doing this, like mocking him, was Orpham also doing that motion, or was it just the shadow doing that motion?
The shadow was copying Orphan.
The shadow was copying him. Okay, so the shadow was copying him. Okay.
Like, watch this, he says as he points to the wall. See?
Whoa. I see exactly what you mean. Absolutely. So, what was Mr. Say? Like, what was his shadow imitate? Like, what was he drinking if you didn't sell him anything to drink?
I didn't sell him anything this new day.
Oh, it was the shadow was doing those motions when he drank with you previously?
Yes. Yes.
Can
I touch your hair?
Of course. And she leans in to let him touch her hair. So you're saying shadows are dark, but not all nice. And his shadow was really scary on that day. That's a concern. I wonder if there are more mean shadows like that.
How often do you lick your hair?
I don't personally lick my hair. I use some other things for my hair
What?
to wash it. Mm-hmm.
And how are you groomed?
I use some different like chemicals and things like that, like soap. I use soap. I'm not a cat, unfortunately.
What are these? And he taps on your horns.
These are my horns. I am a tiefling, so I come with horns. Just like you are a cat and you come with fur.
I think you're a blue cat. He leans back.
Thank you.
You don't
I
have to
can't.
deny your truth. Being a cat is really good.
I won't lie. I do love myself some fish as well. Now I can't really think of any other questions. Is there anything that you can think of at all that you might need to tell, or anything at all?
And he taps his foot again. I really, 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 really want to go home.
That's fair.
I haven't fed my fish in an hour. They're gonna starve.
Oh no. Alright, let me go and let me speak with the enforcers here real quick. And let's see what we can do, okay? I am gonna have to leave you in here for just a little bit, okay?
He just nods his head
All right.
very.
I'll be back. And so she gets up and she walks on out. Looks to Squadron Quip and gives him like a thumbs up, down. But did that help answer your questions?
You see, all of them are just looking very confused. Some of them have their mouths open and don't quite know what they just listened to. But then finally, the gnomish person goes, "Yeah, I think we got everything."
I think we might need to speak with the with Jiminy, the leader of the district, to see about what may have happened about that alcohol license, because I believe, as you mentioned, it is incredibly important to have that. I got the distinct impression he did not know it had alcohol, or I don't even think he knows what alcohol is.
I know, he was definitely misguided. We can deal with talking to Jiminy. In all fairness, we didn't quite do a thorough sweep of Orpham's apartment. If you want to divide and conquer, make sure, if you guys want to go over there, see if you can see something that we didn't. But usually, since it was reported as a suicide, we don't thoroughly investigate. And we ourselves did not exhume the body from the apartment. So if you want to take a look at it, please, by all means, to see if there was anything else that could have led Orphan to do this to himself. But we'll make sure Mr. Rory is educated on the laws of alcohol selling.
I appreciate it. I'll let him know that y'all are about to bring him, like, to be sure. Oh my goodness, words. I apologize. I'll go ahead. I'll let him know because I told him I would go back in there. Could you give us the address? And she gestures to the others. As to where we can go do our investigation, because I also did promise we'd look into this Britches bandit. I don't know if he's real, but he could very well be, and it might be our mysterious figure. And see what we can find.
Aragon goes, "You think that's the shadowy figure that the neighbor had saw?"
I mean, we have 2 reports from people in Fettle stating a weird figure. I mean, one of them is not entirely sure who it might be, but that's at least 2 reports for a weird figure.
Right. Well, thank you guys so much for helping out with this. Honestly, we were standing here for a while not knowing how to come in, what angle to go in at. So this is very, very helpful. And we'll keep asking around, keep looking around, and talk to Mr. Crockett.
Can I borrow just one of y'all real fast?
Sure.
And may I have what your name is?
My name is Brimsby.
Brimsby. Okay, thank you. Brimsby, will you come in here with me to speak with Rory just real fast?
Yes, of course.
Okay. And she leads Brimsey into the room with Rory. All right, Rory. So great news. We're going to be working on processing you so that we can go home. That way your fish don't starve. I have my friend Brimsby here, and she gestures to Brimsby, and Brimsby's going to be helping you out. Okay.
Rory just like stares wide-eyed and looks between the two of you.
All right. Brimsby, is there anything you need? Rory, is there anything you need? All right. So we're gonna be actually going and we're gonna be checking out this British Bandit, see what we can find. And I will see you later. And she'll back on out.
And Brimsby looks toward Rory in a very apprehensive smile. Hello, I'm Enforcer Brimsy Timsel. Nice to meet you, Rory. Just silence.
A natural.
Maverin's gonna look at the other squadron and just word of advice: in the future, even if it seems likely that a death is a suicide, it is still your responsibility to do a complete and proper investigation.
They all look at you and look at each other a little bit embarrassed and nod their head.
Well,
Absolutely.
thank you. Shall we? Looking back at our squad.
Absolutely.
Great.
I will say, just as soon as they're clear from the door and there's like nobody that they see really, Donnie's voice is gonna drop. So, the shadow statement was strange, right? That the night he died, his shadow was extremely dark.
Perhaps, but it is Rory we're talking about. He's
But
not exactly all there.
I agree, but there's some grain of something happening. Was something odd?
Yes, and with the neighbor also saying that she saw a shadowy figure, it does sound like a strange coincidence.
Do we know if he has any abilities or magic? Like, how is his perception? I know Prime has a lot of skill with detecting certain nuances and stuff, but is there any grounds to value their observation over a standard scary shadow?
Not that we know of, no. Fair
We
question.
can still keep a note of it, though.
So where are we heading first again? Are we going to the...
Probably
Orphan's
to where the
house.
body
Right,
is.
yeah.
Yeah,
That's what I was
so-
figuring.
Orphan's
Yeah.
house. Yeah.
Cool.
I would like
Most
to
likely
do
case.
out the investigation.
Mm-hmm.
Man.
You said where the
Okay.
body is?
Yeah, weren't you saying that's one of the places?
The apartment
Yeah.
of
Is that-
Orphan.
Is that Mia asking, or is there now suddenly a character who's jump
No, no.
scaring us? Okay.
No. You said where the body
wonder-
is, but I only mentioned his apartment.
You
Where the
said
body
that they
was.
hadn't fully whatever the
Mm.
body. I
Mhm.
forget what the word
They
was.
they didn't
Removed.
fully inspect his apartment before, like
Mhm.
like the
Mm.
body was taken away, but his apartment.
Oh,
wasn't.
okay,
Oh, is his
gotcha.
body in City Hall then?
They said
Um
alcohol poisoning. Yeah.
yes, but this was a few days ago. But you can
Um,
ask.
Yeah, that's why I was a little confused. I was like, body.
That means that we may have a coroner's report that's not on one of our dockets that might not be manipulated.
We'll see.
This is shy. Yeah. But we might swing by just before we go leave out, to see about like the coroner stuff.
You want-
I
you
know they
want to
said
check out the
alcohol
coroner first?
poisoning. Yeah.
That works for me.
Okay.
Trench, did you have something to say?
No, sorry.
You just were off mute, so I wanted to make sure.
Yeah, I
I'm
forgot to
not-
click mute again. That's my bad.
yeah.
It's okay.
I'm not exactly super smart with morgue things, so I can help get set up and get everything ready for us to get over to the other place while you guys check that out.
I mean, I don't know what we might need. I think we should be
Isn't
fine.
it across town? I forget. One of the other times that we left to a place we needed horses.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. I suppose we could take horses if
A little trot.
people wanted. Yeah.
I'm always down to take Brooke out for a walk. He needs its exercise.
Why not?
Thank you, Aloy.
Okay. So, you guys head to the coroner's office. There's a conic swinging double doors. You're able to walk in, and when you do, it is just the shallow waiting room, and you do see Dr. Eva Drews. This is the goblin doctor who had reported the incident with Dr. Broadcast. As you see that she's looking down at some newspaper, or not newspaper, but some parchment paper, my bad, with a quill in her hand, and catches sight of all of you. Yes?
We would like to see the coroner's report for Orphansay.
Yes. I will get that really quickly for you. I did not conduct that. Neither did Dr. Cast. An update on that. He has been temporarily suspended for the thing that he did. 1 second. And she goes into another room and comes back out. And what she does, she hands you all the file. Here it is. Dr. Yuri Tickle.
Wonderful. Thank you. And the body, has it been returned to next of kin? It's still held here? What is...
The body is still here.
Right. Thank you.
We're trying to contact the next of kin. They're overseas at the moment. They're waiting on that, what they would like with the body.
Looking at the autopsy report, is there anything strange that stands out at us? Anything that conflicts with what we've been told so far?
Looking at the autopsy report, you do see that obviously with toxicology, there was a high content of alcohol in the blood. And all the symptoms, postmortem that like coincide with that. There was nothing that was out of the ordinary or missing other than that.
Anyone have any follow-up questions? Particularly looking at Drench.
I don't think. I mean, if I was to see the body, I would be able to tell, but if they have already done it, then
I mean, I don't see a reason why you can't go look. If they
Yeah.
still have the body here. Is
that-
Oh, sorry.
Is that allowed?
Nask.
There's just all of us are talking together, and there's just a slow turn of Drench back towards the person at the desk. By any chance, would we be able to examine the body as well?
Do you have the skill set or authority to do so?
Authority, probably not. Skill set, yes. But I assumed not. I was just curious if that was allowed.
Oh, so you submitted your certifications to the board already?
No, that's what I mean. I don't have the authority, but I just have the. I've been through this before. I've done it as my job before I moved to Bayer.
And
Oh,
you've
this
But I
is
done
don't know.
one
Diane.
before here.
If you did that as a job, then you were meant to send your certifications to the City Hall board to verify that you have the skill set to do so.
Maeve, what did you say?
I thought that. Okay, this is also partially out of game. Did we not have Drench examine a body before here? Yeah.
We
I
did,
think
yeah.
you did,
so
yeah.
I think
I
that he's
thought I
done it
did, but-
before.
During Arc 1.
So with
Yes, because the doctor himself wanted Drench to do it. Out of a weird curiosity.
okay.
Was what
Alright.
occurred.
Oh, so paperwork
Correct.
has to be done.
Illegal.
Yeah.
I
Alright.
I was not informed that I had to do paperwork for that. Perhaps I could end up doing that at some point. Maybe not right now because we're a little preoccupied. But
Well, the alternative is that the body would just be re-examined on, the premise that there is reason to do so.
right.
Just a real quick question, just basing off of what happened previously. Is Orphan Say in possession of both of his livers? Or
Whole
one?
cord.
I don't know how many livers one person has.
Typically, humanoid only has one liver, and yes, according to the report, no organs were missing or damaged.
Okay. So you verify that he was in possession of his liver, even though his liver was shot to hell due to alcoholism.
I didn't personally examine the body, but the doctor who did. Yes.
Dr. Yuri Tickle, I believe you said it was. Okay, perfect. Thank you.
No problem.
Well, to Orphan's apartment.
Okay, so, yes. Do you all do that? One of the members of Squadron Quip did indeed give you a address for Arfumse's apartment, and grabbing your horses with the help of Alloy, you make your way to stop. You make your way to
she Yuri till my tickle.
West Valheim. That's where you guys
Ooh,
go
it's in
to.
Valheim, not Fettel. Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, he doesn't live in Fettel.
Homeboy travels a bit to get a cheap drink. Okay.
Indeed. Okay. Hello. Okay. All right. So, there in Valheim, you see that the address is sort of in like a duplex situation, where there are two sets of doors, and it's the bottom apartment. Usually, you just go right into the apartment, but Orphan says has a bit of a stair climb before he gets to his apartment, and so you see that there are warning signs and caution and enforcer, you know, paper plastered to the door. But you guys are enforcers yourself. Do you want to do anything before you go in? Or stop?
If we got, yeah, if we've got a little mini here, guys, I've actually got a little treat that might be able to help us a little bit. Is anyone okay? So this is a just in case thing. If anyone wants, maybe I recently got learning a couple of new spells, and I learned gift. It's a gift. It's a gift of alacrity. I can give it to you guys. I've got I can cast a couple of times, and it makes you more like aware and perceptive whenever danger is happening. I don't want to like touch you guys for a minute, and because it's a touch spell, and it takes a minute. I don't want to do that if you don't want it, but like I could.
Oh, that's something that sounds great. How many people can you cast it on?
If we got 4 minutes, I could do it on you 4.
Oh, is it separate for people? Okay, no
Mhm.
problem. I think probably like our smarter people, and she gestures to like everybody but her. I think would be like the best one, so that way they could see even more. Yeah.
Out of game, this just gives you a plus D8 to initiative.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it may like only when you're in danger does it help with like. Yeah.
Huh?
But yeah, okay. So whoever wants that, like right now, just like raise your hand, say I or something, because I do need to mark down if anyone's doing it, and I can give it to myself if there's enough. So if anyone's willing, free massage. It's not a massage. I'm sorry, that was like a bad phrasing.
I believe I'll pass in that case.
Okay.
No,
Believe I've
thank you
got
on the
some good kids.
massage.
It's a handshake. It can be a handshake. It can be like a custom handshake.
For a minute long.
What? I need to focus. Okay.
That's so real.
It's okay.
That's his spells. I
Okay,
understand
it's
that.
okay.
I do understand as well. I will. How do they put it? Rain check, I think is the word on that one.
Okay.
Seeing that everybody else is turning it down, Donnie goes, "If you really want to do it," and she offers out her hand, but you don't have
Bam.
to.
I just hold your hand as we walk in.
I will say Donnie is going to particularly she is going to look around the house. And she does want to take a look like on the like just how is well, not house, it's apartment, right? Yeah,
The
basically
apartment, yeah.
how is the outer area looking? Like, is there any easy accesses? Is there like open windows, fire escapes, things like that?
One second. There are some windows, just like on the exterior of his apartment. The door, so like there's just like 2 doors. You climb upstairs, or 2 doors, sort of like New York City type thing. So those are only like the only entry points other than the windows that are upstairs that are just on the exterior. And yes, there are 2 fireplaces, like chimneys that you can see.
Chimneys. All right, cool.
Chimneys. That was so New York of me. Chimneys. There are chimneys.
Chimneys. All right. That's what Donnie is looking at before they enter.
Maybe the entire
Is-
time is really just gonna be looking for signs of struggle. Not just outside, but just in general. It's kind of her goal
Signs of a what?
of a struggle, like a fight.
It's a city, baby. But generally in the vicinity, no.
Any sign of forced entry?
Nope. Not from where you can see from the outside. The windows are closed and the door handle seems to be intact. The wood on the hinges don't seem to be damaged in any way, chipped.
I might have
Warped.
missed. I might have missed if it was stated. Orphan. Sorry. Was Orphan found the night that he died, or well, the day that he died, or was it later on that he was found?
He was found a little bit later on, like the time of death, like what
Mhm.
he was found after he had died.
Yeah. Okay. I'm sorry if it had been mentioned. I've heard. Okay.
Indeed.
But you will go to enter the premise, I believe. I take it we have the key, maybe?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
We show up at the door. We go, all right, who's got the key?
Break
All of
it
us will look
down.
at each other.
Fuck,
Shit,
that
we
was
gotta
my
go back
job.
to the
I got the horses.
It's all good.
I have them.
So, you open the door and you guys go up the stairs. A creak and a groan to each one of them as you all do. And ripping past the caution signs, the sound of the creak of the door as it just closes behind you, you are met with a quaint apartment that is in a devastating state of disarray. There's a small sitting/living space to your right with a couch and a fireplace and bookshelves that are but there are like clothes strewn across the floor and furniture, dirty plates, empty alcohol bottles, and takeout bags and boxes are scattered across multiple surfaces. A quick glance at the lowly kitchen to your left, and it's not much better. Half-eaten meals surround the sink and are overflowing from the trash bin. The counters are stained, and there's a smell of rotting fruit in the air, giving the entire area a musty and humid quality to it as you breathe in. There is very low lighting in here due to the street lamps outside, though. The curtains are shut. Here's the interior. Obviously, this is concepts, but the interior of his apartment. Go ahead and
I was
place
about
your
to hear from Dawson
tokens.
in a second.
Place your tokens near the entrance over here. What would you like to do?
Let's see. Do you know which room he was found?
He was found at the kitchen table.
How did he end his life? No, sorry, it was poisoning. Sorry.
Alcohol
Yeah.
poisoning. Yeah.
Yeah, sorry. Yep. And you said which room? Yes, sorry.
What?
Which room? Didn't.
The dining table in the kitchen.
Thank you. Okay. That's gonna be Matthew's first place of investigation to see if there's any sign of kind of retrace what he might have done in his last moment or before his last moment. Was he preparing a meal? Was he in the middle of an action, writing something he sort of like? What are the signs?
Sure. What is everyone else doing before we get into it?
I'm inspecting the. Where's the kitchen? Yeah, I'm going to the kitchen as well.
I'll
Not
check
sure
out the
exactly.
main desk or the main room with the fireplace.
Donnie's gonna go check out the bedroom area. Dawson, where do you want drenched on that picture I sent? We so far have Alloy, who is in the top left. Maeve and Matthew over on the top right, and Donnie on the bottom right. Also, by the way, the purple marks are of one of our icons. I just couldn't move it out of the way. Dawson?
Did he maybe step away?
You're muted.
There he is.
Oh, sorry. Drench is going to just wander around, and he's going to look very closely at like the walls and the floors and stuff, and see if he can spot any blood anywhere. Just whether it's old or new or whatever.
I will not lie, if we do have blood, like, that is an instant concern. Because
everyone
there
make-
was no report of that.
Everyone make investigation checks.
Okay.
Oh boy. I wonder what he's got over here in these books.
And by the way, I'm not saying on that is like, I think it's a great idea to look. I'm just like, if there's any, oh yeah, it's on. We're fighting the coroner. Like investigation.
Well,
He might have coughed up blood or something.
that's true.
I've used a combat dice, so a d8 on top of that,
Yikes.
for a
I got
total
it.
of 25.
Hmm. O'Shea, what's wrong?
Alright.
I honestly, I
one.
don't think it's. Yeah,
Hang
I
on.
don't think I speak the language you're writing over here. I also got a 2. Well, not also, but I got a 2.
Listen, Donnie and
Sorry.
Alloy just don't see shit.
Oh no,
We
It's
walk
only rubber.
in.
don't worry. Don't worry, Drench doesn't see anything either. I got a 7.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
guys.
It's 7.
Oh.
I
Anyway.
got an 11. I think I said no 12. Yeah, so we're all fucked.
Guys,
Oh
this
my
is
god.
great. We got this.
Ooh, I like the architecture. It's really
Uh,
fascinating.
All the
That'd
time.
Amazing.
yeah.
They're like, this whole place is just so messy. Like, here's some trash, there's a dead body, there's some more trash, there's more trash.
Okay, let's start with Drench. What did you get again?
I got a 7.
Yeah, so taking a look around, I mean, a lot of the floor is just like just it's riddled with trash and clothes. And so when you move stuff out of the way with your foot and stuff like that, you're looking all over the floor, you're breathing in deep, trying to use your animalistic senses, and you don't smell or see anything that replicates blood. Although maybe other bodily fluids you notice in the kitchen, like in the sink and also in the bathroom, it's like urine and vomit that hasn't been completely cleaned up. So yeah, that's what you notice. And Donnie, you got a natural 1. Okay, so that's just like a scan around the room. Other than it being quite dusty in his bedroom is oddly less messy than the rest of the place, actually. There is a modest closet in the corner of the room, a bed with ruffled sheets in the middle of the bed is in the middle of the room, is what I'm saying. Or at least on the wall in the middle of the room. With 2 side tables and some lamps. A vanity drawer across from the bed, and inspecting this space quickly, probably, you see nothing really out of the ordinary. There's only about like 4 outfits worth of clothes in his closet, all of which seem to be like evening wear or formal wear, and the only things that reside in the side tables are like used cigars and cigarette butts and matches and stuff like that. That's what you find.
She calls
Um,
out real quick. Is like, if y'all need a break from trash, this room is fairly clean.
Noted. Thank you.
ow.
I
You
walk
got a
through
two?
I walk through the largest room in this place, and I only look at the book on the table.
Yes. Oh, what you can see, like, just like what's very apparent to the eye is looking at this room. You see a couple of dead plants. Notice the couch smelling slightly of tobacco and like alcohol mead. And see the bookshelves are just completely full of, books. From a quick glance at the titles, they're like classical, like fictional stories. Um, as well as just like things that are binded that don't quite look like books. Um, but they're sort of just like raw paper etches that you see. Um, so yeah. Um, and then Maven and Matthew, what did you get?
I think I
25.
said 12, I believe.
Okay. Maven, we'll start with you. So, what you noticed, Maeve, coming from quite the big and loving family, is that you take note of the absence of any memorabilia of family or friends or even lovers. There are no illustrations on the wall, no notes on any tables or mail addressed to him can be found just like lying around. Not even any souvenirs of any, sort. Um, so yeah, that's what you find. Matthew, you are looking a little bit closer. You see there are dishes piled in the sink. You see the trash is overflowing. The counters are stained and just gross. Like, it is not pleasant to be here. Sirash would have a heart attack. Step foot in here. Okay, that's what you think.
Mhm.
But then, when you go towards what would be the cooler, you see a fallen piece of parchment, seeming like an envelope. And when you go to pick it up, you start reading it, you see that it's a letter addressed to him from the Evermore Academy of Acting. And as you start reading, you see that he was offered a position to be an assistant teacher. This is a school that you know is overseas, and this was actually fairly recent that he was offered this job. And from what you know about universities and schools, maybe doing some research for Loretta, Evermore Academy is like big for bards. It's big. And he was
Okay.
offered a job there, so it's quite significant. But you see it lying here on the floor like it was nothing to Orifim.
Was it? It was open, right? Was it in?
It was open, yeah.
Okay. And did it? In the surrounding, does it seem to like he had prepared an answer?
No?
No. Okay. Hmm. All right. I found this. If you want to take a look at it, but it seems somewhat recent.
What is it?
The letter.
No, I was asking his Maven. I know.
Oh.
I know. So yeah, no, I was there.
My fault.
Interesting.
How do you say that? It's a letter of a job position at one of the musical institution.
Odd. This is kind of a big deal, and it's tossed around like trash.
So it seems.
It's
So
not
far, I'm
easy.
seeing a pattern recurring to the previous houses that we've been inspected.
The garbage everywhere.
Yes, but also the genuine disinterest of self-preservation within your own home.
Yeah. I'm noticing here that there's really no memorabilia of any loved ones. No sign that there's really anyone he gives a shit about or gives a shit about him.
Hmm.
Not a good sign. I'm going to go check on the others. Did you want to come too, or are you staying here?
I'll be investigating another room, perhaps.
All right.
And I'll walk by her and reach another set of door for maybe this study room, I think, or is that a bedchamber?
I think this is like a study.
Okay.
Cool. Did anyone else want to do anything else or look anywhere else as well?
I think Donnie is gonna look around. She might go check out the bathroom.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing.
The bathroom, the pee-pee room.
There is a second alloy.
Trent. And you want to go anywhere else or do anything else?
Probably not anything specific. He'll just help out whoever needs help with anything.
And Alloy, anything?
Can I just druid craft the little plant back to life? Or the sad plant?
Sure.
Yeah.
Johnny.
But then I meet up with everybody else in the hall or whatever.
Okay. Kadani and Maeve, you guys can do investigation checks. And Matthew, you can make another investigation check with advantage with Drench's help.
I was just gonna say,
Ooh.
can I give it Kadani advantage to come help her?
Oh.
Sure.
Cool beans.
Want to give me? Isn't it better?
Actually-
Probably better for me to give you advantage,
I'm not that
Actually,
much
I'm
better.
gonna watch the door.
considering my track
Watch the
record
door.
and perceptions.
You got this. You got this.
Okay. All right. That's an 8. And let me roll it again. Hold on. That's a 10.
Oh,
Better than an 8.
I used the
We take those.
D6 for another bonus for +3 on it. So that's
Where's my
14, 3,
other 7
5,
dice? One
19,
second.
22. 21, sorry. No, +3. 14, 3, 5, 19, 22, yes. Sorry.
Ooh.
Cannot do math tonight.
you're good. Okay, so Kadani and Maeve, you guys pretty much clock the same thing that Drench did. It's not so much like a messy it is, it's just like dirty and gross. You see like pieces of like, shaved rock every like there, like I don't know, little tiny grindings of something. You see a completely water-stained bathtub, a toilet that has not been scrubbed in a while. The smells of urine. Your boots start to stick to the floor a bit. It's not. It is not pretty in here. It's like a frat boy. It's a frat boy bathroom a bit. Matthew and Drench. So, Matthew and Drench.
Oh, Drench. Sorry. Go ahead.
Matthew and Drench. As you guys start going to the study, you see that this room actually has been just like pretty much untouched. Taking a look in here, you definitely see that this is the place where he would create, where he would write. You see lots of extra paper, lots of supplies. You see, a little tiny clock on one of his desks. Like, it's pretty neat in here, almost as if he hasn't been in here in a very long time. And so with that ordinary thing, you start walking out and walking towards the entrance, maybe pondering what this guy's deal was. You look towards the bookshelves in the living room and see the regular books, but also the unbound ones, the ones that are just raw parchment paper. And sort of compels you to walk toward that. And upon further inspection, you see that there are not only classic fictional stories, but also these raw pages are journals that date back a couple years. So you take a couple of them off and start flipping through. Upon further inspection, you realize that these are notes and personal entries from his time in college overseas, the same college that was noted in the Daily Ignition. Talking about acting techniques, philosophies of the impact of art, and little quips about the people he often interacted with. However, for Drench, among the dirty clothes and paper, still trying to find any inkling of blood. Among the clothes and paper takeout boxes on the floor, you notice pieces of parchment that are crumpled here and there. Notifying each other of this, when you pick up some of them, you gather that this is all part of the same entry written by Orifim. In fact, this is not a journal entry at all, but rather little snippets of the latest play that he wrote. The original copy of the play that was given to Ricky Jones. At each page that you pick up and skim through, you're seeing very critical remarks, dashes, slashes, rewrites, circles, and X's all over the dialogue and the descriptions of scenes in red ink, getting more and more aggressive until you come to a page that has no markings, except for 2 small words that are written at the bottom right. My fault. And as you flip another page, you see it again, but this time it's bigger. The next page, even bigger and sloppier, and this continues page after page after page, the words getting bigger and more scribbled and repeated all over the parchments obsessively. That is what you find. And as that is happening, Maven, you are looking around at this really disgusting bathroom, really, really gross. And all of a sudden, you feel this boom wave come over you. You start to hear whispers as they grow louder and louder until you hear a very high-pitched ringing in your ears that causes you to yelp really quick and put your hands over your ears. Kadani, you see this happening.
Maeve?
Not again.
Maeve, are you okay?
And Maeve, as you can hear Kadani, but it's all muffled, almost as if you're underwater. I'm gonna need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Shit. That's a 15.
As you sort of double over a little bit, you close your eyes and you're seeing flashes of a gray, desolate area. You're seeing a figure, a dark, shadowy figure. You're seeing this place that you've been to before. Then, as you keep hearing these whispers, your body sort of involuntarily is starting to feel compelled, and you start to travel. And Gidani, you're seeing this. She said not a word to you. And you go into Orpham's room. And you're in here. And you're confused. When you look over at his vanity desk, as a sharp pain once more rings through you, you rush a little bit more to the vanity and brace your hands on the desk that's below it and look up into the mirror. And all you can see is the open door, Kidani, a concerned face over her. Another ring. And your attention snaps to a flower vase with a dead flower in it. Dirty, murky water that has been changed in a very long time. Then you hear the whispers getting louder and louder until they stop. As you look back up into the mirror, you see a dark figure in the corner of the room. You are now paralyzed. This shadowy figure starts to walk towards you. Walks up behind you. You can feel the cold aura coming from it. And Kidani, all you see is Maven looking at herself in the mirror. Face pale, cheeks gone gaunt, mouth slightly open.
Maeve? And Donnie is not keeping her voice down. Maeve, what's going on?
Everything alright?
Something's happening with Maeve. And Donnie is going to approach and she waves her hand in front of Maeve's face and like snaps her fingers.
Maybe you see this, but it's almost as if you have sleep paralysis where like your mind is awake but your body is not, and you see Kidani now sitting next to the figure that is behind you, and you can feel its cold visage as it graces your arm and grabs your hand as it braces on the desk. And there's a flash. And all of a sudden you're stumbling into this apartment, trying to keep your balance. You're knocking into the side table where you usually put your keys, and you're bracing yourself against the wall, and you're laughing and giggling and coughing with a bottle in your hand. And as you stumble towards the kitchen and you open the cooler, you find some more alcohol. And you grab fistfuls by the necks as you plop it all down on the table. And you plop yourself down on the chair and you start drinking. You can hear the gulp, gulp, gulp. You could taste the sour taste in your mouth with each drink as it goes on and on, seemingly endless, until finally you start to hear some mutterings, almost like you're drowning yourself. Stop. I don't want any more. Please. Stop. No. Stop. You're telling yourself to stop. It's not your voice. But you recognize it as Orpham's. As you keep drinking and drinking, the rest of you, as Maeve is paralyzed, you then see, as you guys come to the doorway, Kidani, you see Maeve's hand start to shake and grab the flower vase that's on the table, bring it up to her lips, and start chugging.
No. And Donnie is going to try to pull as hard as she can to try to pull it out of Maeve's hands.
You could definitely try. Maeve, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw, and Kadani, go ahead and make a contested strength check.
Ooh,
Got a 7.
I see.
great.
Oh, hey, friend.
You have your one dice,
Oh, I do.
but I mean, is it worth it?
It's a 4.
Oh no. So 11 altogether.
6 for contested for Donnie's strength.
You are trying to, but she keeps drinking and drinking. The water is dripping down the sides of her cheeks onto her blouse.
Guys, help! Help! Something's going on with Maeve!
You see her eyes start to roll to the back of her head. And Maeve, all you're seeing is drinking bottle upon bottle at the kitchen table. It's endless.
Trench is gonna approach and he's gonna cast Purify Food and Drink on the bottle that she's drinking from right now. It's just gonna turn into clean water.
That's fine.
Nice moves, nice.
Also, Matthew will attempt to just he doesn't have the strength to remove it from her hand, so he'll try to just break at least the bottom part so that at least water can pour down.
Okay. I mean, easy enough. You can break a glass.
Yeah.
You can break a glass. And Maeve, as you keep drinking and drinking, all of a sudden you start coughing up and you're throwing up all over the table, and you raise your arm, the bottle in your hand, let it go, and your head slams on the kitchen counter. You can hear the heartbeat, boom, 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 as it starts to get slower. And then, what you see, after you break the glass, Matthew, with a loud ksh, you see her lips are still on the lips, but then, after a couple moments, her head, bam, bam, into the desk.
Maybelline. He's gonna try to at least place his hand in front of her, like to and move her away in some capacity.
Make a
Drench, what's going on?
Make another wisdom saving throw, Maeve, and you can make a strength check.
Strength check? Oh, God, hell no.
11. Fuck.
Oh, that's not bad, but I have -2. So that's a 14.
Okay, so you actually do manage to grab her, sort of hold her tight, and Maeve, you sort of snap out of it, having taken 8 points of bludgeoning damage. And as you pull her away, you guys then, Drench, you look into the mirror and you see a shadowy figure in the corner again. And as you whip your head over there, I need you guys to make initiative, please.
Oh! Oh! Oh no! Oh no!
And you said that
It's
for
a D8.
Donnie- It's a D8? Okay.
We
Then
should
we're
have
all
let
in the-
Alloy touch us.
We're all,
Oh, shit.
we're all in this room.
I am probably the furthest away from the room. I would have been behind Drench since I was watching the main door as they were calling people. Just positioning wise, I'd be like here probably. Like, not quite in the room.
Per chance, DM, upon turning around, could I have very quickly used a feature for Eyes of the Grave just to double check?
Sure.
That's a D8, so this is
Okay.
that's a D12. I'm
Sorry, the great forget.
Yes. Okay,
Fail
that's a
one.
+3, so that's a
Damn
15.
it.
Yay, I get to fight with Donnie again.
Our first fight is the voices in Maeve's head. That's awesome.
The voices.
Yeah. So,
I'm gonna roll. I'm gonna use you because I don't know what color you are, but you're pretty. So
How do I add turn again?
I got a 16.
I think we just had that one scene from The Exorcist with the Red Devil.
you go
I
higher.
can't. I forgot how to add a turn.
Oh my
I'm
god.
dyslexic with Roll20
You
now.
you click your character, like your token, and then you go into your character sheet and click the initiative. And it'll add you to the roll order, and then if you like hand roll it, you can change it after.
Oh, I can. Oh, okay. And then I gotta click the button. We got that plus 5 is 23. Baby. Bye-bye.
Okay. Why is it 0? I don't want it to be 0, I want it to be 15.
Oh, so only 15.
No, Drench got a 15.
Well, yeah, we had 3 of us
Oh.
at 15.
Oh, sorry.
No,
Sorry.
I rolled a 16. I don't know if it changes.
Oh.
Oh, 16. Okay,
Sorry,
so
yes.
Alloy, what did you get?
23.
Because there's 2 of you on the initiative count.
Oh, well, I added myself on accident.
And then Matthew, you got a
I
15.
figured it out.
15.
Kadani, you got a 15. You're muted.
I thought it was. Sorry, I was trying to die for my dice. Yeah, I got a 15. Yeah.
And
I-
then Maeve, what did you get?
9.
Perfect. Oh. Alright. So, Eyes of the Grave. What's that again? That's just undead.
Yes. I'm probably muted, aren't I? No, I'm not.
No,
surprisingly.
We can hear you.
Yay. Okay, so as an action, you know the location of any undead within 60 feet of you that isn't behind total cover and isn't protected from divination magic until the end of your next turn.
It is not undead. Okay.
Mm.
Alloy, it is your turn. So, if you were in the doorway, if you are where you are right now, you would have just seen this thing happen to Maven, but you don't see the shadow, given that you're outside of the room.
Gotcha. Okay. I am gonna slowly walk forward. How about here?
And I guess you can see it
Right.
now.
I
Everyone's
see the
staring
door.
at it and freaking
Left,
out.
right. Oh. And then I am going to test out a new thingamabob. I'm going to use the little starry form druid thingy. Instead of wild shaping, all of the little veins on Alloy glow extra light. And you can see the little, the same kind of like air swarm that they have is still floating around, but now they're like a little got little laser lines in their blood, but they're gonna look at this guy. So I can perceive him normally, right? Like, is he fully, like, is it just like an outlined silhouette, or is it like a shadowy, like, is there
It's-
depth to it, or is it literally just a void?
No, it's like a shadowy figure, like think like sleep paralysis demon. Like what that
Gotcha,
would-
gotcha. Lovely. I've seen you before. Not really. I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt in its direction. Let's see how that rolls. It is a spell attack bonus. Got that plus 7. is a lot. How do you do spell crits?
You double the dice.
Or do you not? You do? Okay.
Double the number
wait.
that you roll. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna need to count for a second. You guys should think about what you want to do. Hold on. I need to, because we have the default.
So
Guiding
you're saying
bolt.
that you crit?
Yes, I got a 20 on the to hit.
As its reaction, not do that. Eeny, meeny, miny, moe. Matthew,
Oh no. Oh
Maybe-
no.
can you make a charisma saving throw, please?
Charisma save? Oh god.
Interesting.
Well, I have a don't have any bad score, but charisma save. That's gonna be 15 plus 3, so that is 18.
Dang. So, Alloy, yes, you go ahead and you shoot the bolt. And as your guiding bolt starts to arc towards the place, you see Matthew is actually now in its place.
Oh, don't do that to me.
Interesting.
So,
Wait, what happened? What happened
whatever-
to cut out? I'm sorry.
whatever you rolled it, Matthew will not take that damage.
Lovely.
Could I use a
Counterspell?
reaction?
Anyone want to
No.
counterspell this?
No, I'm gonna use my react. I'm gonna use my reaction. The Sentinel at Death's Door to negate the critical.
That's
Is that
very
something
good.
I can do?
Very good. Thank you.
Oh no!
So, well, like, as a reaction,
bring it on.
okay. So, the reaction is when a cast or an action is made.
Mhm.
When Alloy casted it, it was toward the shadow, very
Mhm.
quickly replaced by Matthew, like a misty step. And so, would Drench have been able to react to that switch quickly?
I don't know. I guess that would be up to DM's discretion. It just says whenever a creature suffers a
Yeah.
critical hit, turn it into a normal hit.
Since we entered initiative already, technically, yes. But if there's a story thing for why, then I don't know.
It's gonna be up to you, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
How much do you want to shoot Matthew?
don't think I would allow it. Just because
Okay.
the reaction
enough.
is usually to the spell that's being cast.
Fair enough. Okay, so how much
Okay.
damage?
I mean, okay.
It's
Come on.
hopefully it's not plus anything on top of that, right? Yeah, no, it's just okay. So you take 61 radiant damage.
61?
It was a crit on a 3rd level guiding bolt.
You third level?
Well, I did it.
Mia,
it was a
I
good
cannot.
move. It was good
Mia,
move.
I can't. Okay, so how much point? You said?
61.
Mia, I cannot do that save. I am. Need a calculator real fast. 61, right?
This is immediately trauma. This is trauma to Alloy.
So, real
Uh,
quick, what did you roll? Like, what did you roll?
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so guiding bolt is 4d6. 3rd level 66. Ranger ability 1d6. Total that doubled. It goes to 8d6.
You add the ranger into the crit?
The ranger ability is the
No,
swarm
but that's
ability
added.
on
That,
any attack.
no, but that's added on.
Oh no
So
no.
it's
Okay.
It's for the spell itself, isn't it?
I think I know the so I said double the dice. I meant double the number that you roll. So like whatever you roll, which is like the normal amount of dice that you're supposed to, double that number. Don't double the amount of dice. Did you double the amount of dice that you rolled?
Yeah, I rolled all of the dice, not... Well, I don't know if that would have been better, because the first couple were pretty high. I think that would be a higher number.
Okay.
But I think also the fact that it's an odd number is throwing me off too.
No, I was counting up because we have 4d6 radiant.
No. It's
Plus.
it's what's the actual dice, like what the dice rolled,
It's a
not the
d8.
number of dice.
No,
yeah.
it's a d6.
So,
I mean, it's a d6.
like
it's a
if you-
d6.
yeah,
All
so
of them
like
were
if-
d6.
Yeah, so but it would be it's not 8d6, it is still 4d6 and then double what's
Well, no, it's because it is that it is you rolled correctly.
It was 16
you rolled six. You
d6
so you
total.
rolled 6d6, correct?
No, 8 because of the ranger d6 on my spell. That's the
Okay.
I have a swarm thing that is adding a extra,
Yeah.
but
makes
then
sense.
because it's doubled with the spell, that is where the extra 2d6 is coming from.
Because at third level it's 6d6, and then afterward you have your other, so that would have been 7d6 total.
Yeah.
That. Oh, and yeah, that's not even a crit on that one. Okay. So, yeah, the damage.
This is the same spell
That's fine.
Dodo
That's,
used.
yeah, no, that's totally fine. But anyway, 61 damage, fine by me. I don't care. Let's.
Alloy starts crying.
As Matthew takes the full blunt of that magic, the arms that he has, his metallic arm, you hear a screeching, and upon the face of Matthew, for those who have seen it, the face of lingering fear and panic in his just plaster all over him.
My god, I am so sorry. Holy shit! Do I see where it moved?
It is now next to Maven, where he used to be.
Okay. I'm gonna whip my head, but that's all my turn.
Okay. After you is indeed the Shadow's turn. Then it'll be Dredge. So, Maeve, now that it's next to you, actually, is going to whip around you. Actually, no, I won't do that. I use the bonus action. There's now 2 of them. As you see, that is where it starts to split. And
This is an
another
Echo
shadowy
Knight.
figure. It's right behind you, Kadani. Kadani, you see the shadowy figure now. Another one is next to you. As it goes ahead and it starts. These whispers starts to get louder and louder and louder. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom save. Okay, 1 second. Bear with me one moment. I am doing a thing. Alright. There's my dice. Okay. And it is a wisdom saving, so it is going to be that one. Automatically so much better with the new dice. That is 16? 16 on a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. These whispers start to get louder and louder, and you get the worst headache of your life, but then it starts turning into more like somebody is stabbing you in the brain. And you go ahead and take 3d6, so that's 2 plus 8. 8 plus 14 points of psychic damage.
Okay, give me 1 second. And you said how much damage again? 14?
14 points of psychic damage.
Alright, and we are we are hellish rebuking that.
Lovely.
Let's see here. That is, they gonna need to make a debt save of something higher than, because she doesn't have the violin out. So it's gonna be a 14 spell save DC.
Okay. Ooh, I rolled a 17.
Damn. But it will still take
Damage?
2d10. So let me go ahead and roll that. Where's my 10 dice? Fuck it, I'm just gonna use this. Alright, and hold on before we take that, because she is wearing her glasses. Which is that one here, so I get to re-roll that 1d10. So that is 5 plus 4, 9 divided by half. So that would be 4 damage then?
And
Or is
it's
it
fire
5
damage.
Yeah, 5 fire damage. Or 4 or 5, however, 4. Is it rounding up or rounding down?
I know it. You're good. Alright, so that's yes. Okay. I calculated damage. Okay. Lovely. The second shadow that has been between Drench and Maeve is going to T-pose. And you see dark, shadowy tendrils start to grow from it as it wraps around both of your bodies. And I need both of you to go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
15.
Constitution save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
17.
Okay, Maeve, you do not save, but Drench, you do. So, as these tendrils start to wrap around both of your bodies, you feel just a very, very cold chill, and almost like you party too hard, or you have a sugar depletion. Your energy just starts to go down. Drench, you only take half of this damage. Maybe you take a full damage. Ooh, sorry. Ooh. 11 plus 8 is 19. You take 19 points of necrotic damage, Maeve, and you get a point of exhaustion.
Oh no. Can I use my uncanny dodge to have the damage? It says when starting 5th level, when an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to have the attack's damage against you.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you do take the level of exhaustion.
Okay.
Drench, you take half of the 19.
It's 9 points or 8 points?
8 points.
Okay.
Let's see. Yeah. And that's his turn. Drench, is your turn now.
Oh, he's not very happy now. Is Death Ward touch? That's fine. We'll save that for later. Let's do that. Yeah. Drench is going to the inky tendrils. He might not be able to grab onto them, but he's gonna try and pull himself towards this creature and bonus action, bite him.
Okay.
Where is my actions? Right here. That's only a +4 to hit. 14 to hit.
Actually, sorry, one second. With Uncanny Dodge, attacker hits you with an attack roll. I didn't make a spell attack against you. You just had to make a saving throw.
Mhm.
That doesn't
So you,
count as an attack.
No, it's a saving
With
throw.
it.
as an,
Shit. Okay, so I
yeah,
take 19.
the saving throws.
I believe you have another feature that counter it though.
Just for Dex, I believe, for evasion.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
But
Oh,
you're
yeah,
different.
right. That's
Yeah, it's just for that.
excellent,
So it's
yeah.
Constitution.
True, so no full damage.
Okay, thank you.
I was just like, no, there's no way, not that one. Okay, sorry. What were you saying, Dawson?
The
You're taking a
14
bite
to
attack?
hit.
14
Yes.
hit, that does indeed miss.
Miss? Okay. That's fine. Either way. I need both of them to make a charisma saving throw as I cast Bane on them.
Ooh!
Sure,
Sorry.
very nice.
I love
what about-
Bane! I love Bane!
Dude, it's gonna bane two of us.
The
What?
one that's
No, you can
closer-
select. It's not a
The
Well,
one
damage.
I mean,
that's
I
closer-
selected the guy, and it hit you.
Oh,
It's
So,
a saving throw.
They-
It's not a.
yes.
What was?
I'm trying to get out
Not
the
the-
saving throw. They both got a 14.
Yeah. Sorry. They both got a
oh,
14.
then I'm
so
confused.
That's just a freaking McPointing because my spell save is 14.
There's what?
And they don't have a great charisma.
Yeah, but they both succeeded. So I say my turn.
Okay.
So they don't-
Alrighty. So, now we move on to Matthew. Matthew, you are shooketh. You are absolutely shooketh from whatever just happened. One moment you're holding Maeve, next moment you're being absolutely annihilated by arcane energy. You're scared. What do you do?
He is trying to catch his breath, hyperventilating, his back against the wall right now as he crashes against it, and he doesn't get on his knee, but he kind of slides over the wall, gets himself on the ground, eyes trembling, and as he does, he looks upon the two figure and instinctively it's the rune on his arm and the flame kind of ignite for a brief instant, pointing towards these two, as they both need to make a. Where's my character sheet? Oh, there we go. They need to make a wisdom saving throw as he casts hold person on both of them at third level. Sorry.
One second.
I'm just horrified because they have Misty Step as a reaction.
Yes.
No, they have Scatter as they have Controlled Scatter as a reaction. I'm pissing myself.
Hmm.
Identify.
No, sorry, I didn't mean to click on that. I was like, why do I have this again? Then I was like, oh, it's investigation.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. All right. I'll do it.
Everything right?
Yeah. Oh no. So the one that is closer to the drench got a 9.
Okay, fell.
Ooh. And then the other one got a 4.
A 4? They both fail as you each hear the screeching of iron reverberating in the room as ropes surround themselves against the neck of these two individuals and hangs them from the ceiling briefly. They're both paralyzed. And just check real fast. Just want to see how, because it's concentration, that's fine by me, but it's well, it'll be at the end. Okay, at the end of their turn. Okay, at the end of their turn, they can remake the save. But so as he's on the ground, yes, the spell goes off. They're being hanged as we speak, and he's gonna look at Drench and say, "Please do something," and he'll use a bonus action to bolster Drench a bit. To give him a rally effect and give him. I'll do it on Maven actually instead. Where's my rally? Sorry. Charisma, so 4 plus 3, so that's 7 temp HP to Maven. As Matthew is begging you to do something. And yeah, that's his turn. Do I make the save at the end? Because I don't think I can pass that DC with the damage threshold he got.
Mm-hmm.
So he's still afraid, I think.
Yeah. Matthew is frightened.
Yeah.
Okay. So, done. I mean, you could go out of the room if you want.
He cannot because he can't advance. He cannot advance closer to the source of fear, which in that case would be Alloy.
Why are you so scared of me? I'm crying so
Or
much.
depending on how you rule it, but the source of fear, he cannot advance towards it.
Oh, okay. Alright, get on, it's your turn.
Can you? Okay, can you remind me? So it grabbed you, and is it still holding on to you? Ooh.
Like there's just like shadowy tendrils around it, so like it's not like it's physically like it's a shadow, so like it's kind of hard to like, you know.
We're doing two things then. Donnie we're going to be using one of her sorcery points. Her sorcery point of specifically give me one moment. She is actually, we're using 2 of them to change the casting time for an action for a thing to a bonus action. So using all the sorcery points. We are going to use Dispel Magic on Maeve, on specifically the tendrils that are holding her. And since we're using the violin, because she's bringing out the violin, that is going to be... Give me 1 second.
In case that does change anything near with their spell, or if they have a spell, whatever, paralyze make them unable to concentrate on a spell.
Give me I might be able to help you with your fight and stuff. There's a reason why I'm doing this as bonus. But I can't. I have to do this first and then do my action. So I think because my goal is that her action is she's doing counter charm. is it called? Yeah, counter charm, which is going to give everybody in the room advantage on frightened and charmed.
Ooh.
That's her action, but she's doing this first because I'm worried that that's going to, remove the spell for Maeve. So that is going to be, so each spell, make an ability check using your spell casting ability. So that's charisma. I don't quite understand dispel magic, I won't lie. So it's DC, so it's a 13, 15. So it's a 15 for a DC, I believe it is. On removing the spell. So any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, has to make an ability check using the spellcasting ability. Gotcha. Alright. Gotcha. Okay, I think I understand.
So you're casting that on Maeve?
Casting it on specifically the tendrils that are on Maeve. Yeah, so casting it on Maeve to dispel the magic. It does say choose one creature, object, or magical effect. So I imagine if I target Maeve, that's not gonna help. But if I target the tendrils, I'm not entirely sure.
Okay. Well, like the shadows aren't like growling her at the moment. It's not like the attack or the spell that they casted on like Drench and Maeve aren't like a perpetual thing.
Oh, I thought they were still holding on to her.
It is, but it's not like gripping her. Like she's not held in place or anything like that. They're just sort of surrounding her. But you can do it to just like banish, relinquish, if you want.
I think then rather instead of, well, it's like this. I could do dispel magic or I could do enhance ability, which does give advantage on specific checks too.
With your intuition.
I think dispel magic, honestly,
Sure.
is to get rid of the tendrils. Just round Maeve would work. And then she is going to be playing a violin solo, and we are doing counter charm, which is as an action she starts a performance that lasts until the end of her next turn. During that time, you and any friendly creatures within 30 feet have advantage on frightened or charmed. The performance ends early again if she is incapacitated, silenced, or voluntarily ends it. No actions required to end it.
Okay. I'll make an ability check for the dispel magic. Oh, that's bad. 5.
Okay, then I think that, yeah, because I think it had the DC of 15.
Sure thing. There's sort of like a hissing sound. You see that these shadows are very silent. They don't really make any noise at all. Besides the whispers that you heard, but you see the tendrils start to unwrap themselves, and maybe you do start to feel just a little bit better. And it's not so suffocating on you, but you do still have a level of exhaustion. So here you go. Okay. So that's your turn. Do you want to move or anything?
I think Donnie is going to stay where she's at, staying between this shadow and Maeve. Should I put this dispel magic on Matthew? I can do that next turn if need be.
For what?
For the frightened effect, wouldn't it?
It's not gonna do anything.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, that's just
Counter charm should help if they need to
It's not a-
reroll.
It's a specific thing, not a spell.
Yeah,
Good try,
it's just
though.
Matthew thing. Okay, Maeve, your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna hit the one that's next to me, and I'm gonna try and attack it. Well, actually, no. First, I'm going to ignite my flame tongue dagger,
Mhm.
and then I'm gonna try to attack it while yelling, "Get out of my head!"
The attack roll has advantage, by the way,
What?
because it's paralyzed.
Oh yeah, okay.
And if you hit, it's a critical hit.
Ooh.
You know these people?
It's a 21, and you said it's a critical hit if I hit?
Yep.
Damn. Okay, so it's a 21.
That hits.
Okay. And then we said double dice. Now, we had agreed before that sneak attack damage counts for crit.
Yes.
Okay. Just wanted to confirm. So then that's okay. Oh god, there's so many dice. I mean, I'm rolling normal number, doubling number, but you know, still a lot of dice.
Yeah.
Oh, mouth. Okay.
And don't forget your regular weapon.
Okay, wait. I'm literally writing this down so I don't mess up the counting. So that's 12 plus 24. So it's 36 what is it? Piercing? Yeah, 36 piercing damage plus 7. What's 7 times 2? 14. Plus 14 fire damage.
Lovely. Okay, so it does have resistance to piercing, so it gets 18, but then it will take the full fire damage.
Okay.
So there we go. Perfect. That was a good chunk. Good chunk.
Awesome. And that'll be all.
All right. You hear a hiss and a tiny screech as that happens, as it starts to, well, it's paralyzed, can't move, but you know what I mean. Lovely. Okay. Now it's back up to the top of the round with... Or did you want to move?
No, I think I'm gonna stay there.
Okay. And we have Aloe.
I'm so sorry. 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 I'm gonna cast Aura of Vitality. And then I'm gonna heal you for 2d6. And that's my action. And then bonus action. What can I even do? What we pop in here?
How much HP?
2d6, but
Okay.
I'm gonna keep bopping you up each round as a bonus action.
Okay, 2d6. That's oh, 5. 5. So 10.
Lovely. Skill proficiency. And then I just have a bonus action and movement. I don't know if I should move. So, and my bonus actions are all not existent right now. Because unless my starry map, no, I mean star form. Because into the archer form. Oh, never mind. And as a bonus action on your subsequent turns, while it lasts, you can make a ranged spell attack, hurling a luminescent arrow. So I can still shoot a little pew pew. This is not guiding bolt. This is a luminescent arrow, as the little starry form from the little veins pops out. So that's going to be pointed at away from Matthew, and it's going to go towards Drenchy, then the one near Drenchy. That Maven just hit, I believe. And I need to roll for that, but let me double check. I need to add my spell. $21 to hit the little guy near Drench and Maven.
That hits.
Lovely. And we get a D8 plus my wisdom. Nice. We get 5 damage.
Was it
5 radiant.
Okay.
It would be a crit.
What is it's still a crit while they're paralyzed? Oh yeah, because it's the end of their turn. So
So
that would be double the 1, which is 2. So 2 plus 4. 4, 5, 6. 6.
big number.
Lovely. Okay, is that your turn? Anything else?
Unless they're weak to radiant damage, no.
Okay, so, and then Matthew, you said they're paralyzed to the end of their next turn, or
Well, they end their turn, so they cannot do anything already. And at the end of it, they make another save.
okay. So I make another
So-
save.
You make So their turn's already gone, and you make a
Yeah,
save for
Makes
them.
sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Saves.
Woo!
Okay, so the one that is next to Kadani got a natural 20.
You save, yes.
And then the one between Drench and Maeve got a 17.
It passed, so the spell is broken. As the rope that is holding them bursts into flame, and they are able to move again.
Yay! Okay,
No.
so I can do though a legendary action.
Bro. No, you can't.
I had a
Isn't
feeling.
that
I'm not
already-
gonna lie.
No, you
I had a
can't.
feeling.
You can't. You can't. The
I can't?
action is at the end of a player's turn. It's not a player's turn. It's their turn.
So,
Oh, so
Okay,
the
so
turn
Drench
is-
first.
No,
Drench first.
they're
Well-
first.
okay. That's unfortunate and terrifying, but okay.
I just had a feeling they had legendary actions
No,
because
it-
that fucking swap at the beginning was too dirty.
I don't believe I have any bonus action spells, unfortunately. I should definitely prepare more of those. But Drench is going to turn around to Matthew and hold out his hands towards him and say, "Get up, we need you in this fight." And I'm going to cast Calm Emotions, and that should hit everybody in the radius, so they have to make a save. You don't have to make a save. You can purposely fail if you want to. The creature has immunity to a charmed and frightened condition until the spell ends. If the creature is already charmed or frightened, those conditions are suppressed for the duration. The creature becomes each humanoid in a 20-foot center point. Yeah. So
Matthew will
Yeah.
decide to fail and trust in
If-
Drench.
Yeah, I'm gonna fail that.
yeah, if either of these creatures are charmed or frightened, I suppose they can make a saving throw against it.
You make Alloy stop crying.
Yeah, that's good. Focus up, everyone.
Hurry!
You'll see, which is a good thing because Matthew could not have made that save, even on that 20. And you'll see.
Oh my god,
his
no wait,
gr-
the save was related to the damage?
Yeah, that's how you make a save.
No, the save for the frightened was related to the damage, you mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's so
It's-
terrifying.
A save for that is half the damage
Oh god.
of that attack. So plus a DC
That's
30.
disgusting.
30.
You'll see Matthew's face calm down as his breathing returns to normal, and he doesn't get up. No, because that's his turn, but the flame of his heart calmed down, and his hand rests on his weapon. Thank you.
Maeve now just taking deep breaths and going, They're not real. They're not real.
They're very real. Focus up.
What?
Lily. That's it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stand intimidatingly in front of this man, and that's the end of my turn.
Legendary
What?
action.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's warning. I'm terrified. Oh no. Who could have seen this coming? Oh no!
I need
He's like, "That's it?
literally. I need literally everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh,
Fuck
goodness.
you.
That's good.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh!
What was the spell Alloy did that caused him to be frightened?
Guiding bolt.
Yeah, no, don't worry. It's a Matthew thing. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Alloy didn't do anything.
I was so afraid.
Okay, give me numbers. Give me numbers. You need to
Natural
give it-
20 for 27.
19.
4.
Yes.
What the frack?
Constitution, correct?
Yeah.
18.
Oof. Okay.
16.
Okay. So, all those who got below a 21.
What?
got
Ladies
all
and
of your
gentlemen.
bodies seize up as your bodies are lifted from where you are. You cannot move, as if there are magical bindings all over your body, and then all of a sudden, boom! There's like a huge wave of dark magic as it bamps from both of the figures, and all of you are very rapidly, very violently thrown 30 feet across the room.
Is a room 30 feet?
It's not.
No.
But
You're gonna
that's
take lightning. Yeah.
yeah.
They throw you one way and then slam you back the other way.
In a straight line. So I'm gonna see there. Matthew, you're already against the wall. Alloy, the door's open. You're gonna be going 30 feet out the door.
What the fuck?
Maven, your body slams up against the mirror and it shatters. Kadani, you go with her, but on the stone wall right next to her. And all of you, with the exception of Matthew, who only takes half of it.
Oh, boy.
No, I don't. Just not even half, right? No, none.
Take 8 1, 3. That's not good. Okay. Counting. All of you go ahead and take 18 points of force damage. Matthew, that's half for you.
So that's 9.
Yes.
My HP, they're gone.
This is once again a spell, not an attack, right?
It is not.
It's a legendary action. I don't even know if it counts
Yeah.
as a spell.
We
18?
go
What was
into-
the damage again?
18.
18 of force damage.
18.
Of course.
30, and I need to make another
We're gonna
save.
do a hellish rebuke on that.
You can do that.
Oh, right. I need to consume my key point. There we go.
Thank God for that temp HP.
Pleasure. I would like to.
Thank goodness.
And the
Calm
shadow is
emotions
going
with
to
music,
float towards you, Alloy. It's right in front of you.
Do it that way. That's
The fuck do you want?
And this one is going to go ahead and
Well-
just go to the middle of the room. It does not provoke attacks of opportunity.
You little weasel. What's up with that?
Okay. Hellish Rebuke. I need to make a saving throw.
You do, yeah.
Also,
By the way, I did make a save for my concentration, and I did pass.
So that's
It's the same.
another
I made a concentration
reroll
check for
that.
calm emotions.
So that's 15 because I cast it at a higher level. Okay. So 15 plus 10, that's 25 in total.
Oh,
25, like the damage.
Yeah,
We'll have
If
to
they
make the
get-
deep.
yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna be DC 14 because I imagine she probably like stopped using. I don't know. What was that? Sorry.
It was a 19. I rolled for you.
Oh yeah, you're definitely high exalted. So yeah. So that would be 15. Sorry, 25 divided by 2.
12.
You got it. Okay. It is still standing. I'm still standing. Yeah. Matthew, it's your turn.
It's my turn. He will get up and he will look at this creature, and there's flame that will kind of and goes from his arm onto his chest a little bit, where the burn mark of the spell has gone to, as he used what's the name of it?
Second wind, question mark?
Yep, second wind. Second wind, which is a D10.
You're a
bonus
fighter.
action. Yes, I'm a fighter.
You're still a freaking fighter.
Dude, I'm only 4 level in fighter, don't worry. And I don't even have extra attack yet.
I just forgot as well.
That's gonna be a 7 plus 4, so that's 7 plus 4, that's 11?
11.
Yes. So 1 and then 10, so 30 HP. Wow, apparently some proper HP. So bonus action, and he will go to this fella as he will blitz to it, a flaming sword against him. He'll do 1 attack first. That's a 18 plus 7. That's 15. No, 25. So yeah, 18 plus 7, 25.
Drench, make a charisma saving throw, please.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh no.
They loaded it again? Nice.
1 second. Charisma save, you said?
Yeah.
That's mighty bad.
Yes.
What?
Oh no.
For 24
You're-
total.
24.
What?
24.
24, yes.
Okay, 24. Okay, cool. All right, that hits, Matthew.
Yeah! Sorry. That's the damage on that shit. It's 1d8. I will try to make him prone with a Battlemaster tripping attack. Yes, a tripping attack, so I need him to make a DC 15 strength check, please. That will be... okay, so
18.
26. 18 that passed, so that's fine, but he still takes the damage, which is always fun. Oh! Okay. That is plus 4, so 8. 16 piercing damage. And 7 fire damage.
8 plus 7. Which is 15 in total.
And I will accent charge. So that no, I will not. I won't. No, never mind. I'm gonna wait for that a bit.
Sure.
Oh wait, could I? Wait, can I do that? Maybe I could. Oh no, I use a bonus action. I can't do that. That's cool. Yeah, it's gonna be my turn. Sorry. Yeah. He'll place himself in front of that door as he does so, trying to barge him from passing by. Let's start.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna use another legendary action.
Oh, fuck me.
As you all see Matthew strike down as its flame goes straight through the shadow, leaving sub-embers in its place. After Matthew goes ahead and finishes his follow-through, almost as if somebody turned the lights out, it goes completely dark in this room.
Oh,
Y'all can't see shit.
even my fire weapon?
Well. Non-magical light can't illuminate it. It's darkness.
It's magical light.
Yeah, our magical lights are good then.
Yes. So you
Okay.
can still see with the sword.
It's
It's
20,
really
20 feet radius of bright light and 20 of dim light. So it's 40 feet of light radius.
that's okay. That's totally fine.
Sorry, not sorry.
I'm glow in the dark.
Alan's a freaking glow stick over here. What the heck?
What the fuck is
Shake 'em up.
happening?
Oh, I got you. I got you. Kadani, you
Huh?
go ahead. Go. I got
Oh.
you. Go
Uh-oh.
ahead. Go. Go,
Where?
Kadani. Go.
Okay.
Go.
Okay. Give me so. Everything's dark, but Matthew's glowing. Is that from what I'm understanding
Yeah,
right?
it's full light in
And
this
me.
room. Fully
It's full
lit.
light.
It's fully lit in this room.
In this
the-
room. What about the?
It's that big old area completely
Okay.
lit.
Yeah. It's it negated it, so you can see everything. It's fine.
Boom.
Okay. Well, we're gonna go ahead use bonus action on Maeve. Give a healing word. That is, we're gonna go ahead cast that guy as level 2. Just to go ahead give a little bit extra healing. 7 healing for Maeve there. And we are going to move. And let's see. Is she able to see him from here? Would you say that she's able to see that shadow that's by Alloy right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matthew ain't
Um,
big.
It's pretty skinny.
And yeah, we're gonna use going for that one specifically out there with Alloy. Do a little quick on the violin, and we are turning. 1 second. I apologize. My grandma just called like twice. So I was trying to check my voicemail. So give me a moment. I'm a little bit rattled. She's okay. She's okay. She just was like, call me immediately when you get this message, or just call me. I just looking for a chat, and I was like, okay. Apologies. And we are going to. Yeah, we are going to we're gonna turn that guy into a badger with a polymorph spell. And that is going to be a saving throw. So 16, let me double check. Yeah, it's going to be a wisdom saving throw to avoid the effect. I'll drop that here into the chat. So wisdom saving throw is 16.
What do we do with the badger?
Okay.
Don't worry about that. I can think of several decent dishes with the badger.
It's a 7. That's a 7.
Oh!
How does she cast it?
She is doing a quick with the violin and casting it over here at the shadow. Ally, get ready. Capture it if needed.
What do you mean?
And to quick blue lightning to polymorph the shadow into a badger.
As you do with your violin, a strike of lightning goes towards the figure. It absorbs, and nothing happens.
Ooh. The spell has no effect on a shape changer or a creature with 0 hit points.
Shape changer.
Maeve's camera was. Your camera was frozen. I just.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay. So, what? Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's a bonus and everything. She is placing herself again between Maeve and the shadow because she feels that the shadow's kind of going towards Maeve, considering this was instigated here by her.
Okay. Alright. So. Legendary action! Using all my legendary actions. Okay, so.
How many does it have? Fucking hell, 3? Fuck!
So.
You know they return every turn, right?
Yes. Cool. I want to use all of them. What if I don't get a chance? Okay.
Oh, that's
So-
solid.
Or they get negated. Like,
I guess we'll never know.
Once the electrical current is being absorbed by the creature that's through the door, you see that both of these creatures that you will bear witness to, they seem to grow just a little bit more misty, just a little bit more foggy. Okay? And so now I need Kidani and... Well, actually, no, it just happens. Never mind. So, as the darkness of the shadow seems to get a little bit more blowed, a little bit fluffed, you guys feel a ripple of pain, almost like you can't breathe, because you're in its radius. You guys take Matthew, Kidani. You guys take 15 points of necrotic damage.
For free?
Yes.
Okay.
For free. We got a life drain on
Aura. It's an aura. You hear it.
here. Yeah,
15.
we got a life drain. What is it? Did you throw a fucking Nightwalker at us? Like, what's happening? I'm so scared.
Alloy.
Just fine.
Ooh,
Oh my
Ally.
god. You're not a badger.
14 plus. What's 14 plus? 20. 20 points of necrotic damage.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
It's a very painful badger.
That's okay. As long as you are within 5 feet of it, you're going to be taking this damage perpetually on your turns. Okay.
At the
Within 5 feet. On
Yes.
at the end of their turn or our turn?
At the end of the start.
Let me get the spell. The start. At the start of your turn.
The start. Oh, that's fucked.
Fuck. With the same thought.
That's very fucked. Yeah, that's fucked. That's
Compliment
good.
of my best friend. So,
That's
good.
Yeah, I
Maeve,
think I remember. It's like Aura of Annihilation or some shit. It reminds me so much of that big, tall Enderman.
It's fun.
Scares
It's fun.
me.
I have no idea.
Making me pee.
Pretty much is Enderman, isn't it? Okay, maybe it's your turn.
Okay.
It's reminding me of
Maeve
Minecraft.
is going to just yell, "Please stop!" at the shadows, and she's going to try and attack. Or actually, I'm gonna move closer first. I'm gonna try and attack it. Dirty 20 to hit.
That does it, yes.
And I'll do attack it first.
You have your sneak, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm gonna be that guy. Does it also apply when people move into the radius?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Does
Yeah.
does the effect apply when I move into its radius?
Oh, yes, sorry. my bad.
Oh, even if
I was
she, even
reading.
if she didn't start in it? Oh no.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Oh.
Okay,
Okay.
sorry.
Hmm.
Thank you for reminding me.
Thanks,
Dawson.
Dawson.
Very awesome.
No, it was a good question. It was a good question.
You take 12, another
Oh,
12.
no.
Oh fuck
And the chronic
off.
Are you done?
Okay. All right. Let's see. So I'm
it-
gonna do 8 points of fire damage and sorry. 21 points of piercing damage.
Very nice. Piercing is halved, but you see that this shadow starts to flicker a bit, almost like a glitch on your TV screen, indicating that it's probably close to the end of its rope.
And I am going to use my fancy footwork to disengage without making opportunity attacks. I'm gonna back up a little bit,
Sure thing.
and that's all.
Okay, so now we're at the top of the round. Alloy, you get another starting it, so you get another lovely 10 points of necrotic damage.
You're muted.
Odd. Yeah, no, that was just me saying, "Oh my god, ow." How much was that you just said?
10.
Lovely. Ha! 2d6 to Matthew.
Oh.
2d6.
Oh, 36. I heard
2d6
36.
to
I was
you.
like,
No, two of them. And
Does
then,
Is that your spell modifier? Or?
this one, it actually, yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it does. So it's +4.
So, oh, cool. So 4 plus 4 plus 4. So that's
Right,
12.
12. Lovely.
1, 2, and then. Boop. There you go.
And then I've got to just double check the actual. I can use my action. Oh my god. I'm gonna start glowing, and then I'm gonna glow even brighter. and then I'm gonna use my once a day radiant consumption. I'm gonna step closer, actually, and I'm just gonna hug him. So I'm just gonna stay within his huggy. And then this now gives me a 10-foot aura that is not a spell that just deals radiant damage.
Okay.
This is also spraying. This is the thing that sprays gold on the ground. That makes a big mess. So this whole sorry, this is gonna contaminate the crime scene. And then yeah, that's my turn. Yeah.
Hey.
Radiant damage equal to half the level, and I'm level 8. So they just take 4 radiant damage.
If that's your turn, that is indeed now their turn. Their official turn. Ay, caramba. Shadow did not provoke attacks of opportunity, so it's gonna move here. And it's gonna do the tendril thing again. It's going to reach out. Both of you guys, Drench and Matthew is what I'm meaning. I need both of you to make Constitution saving throws.
Oh, I'm good at that. Oh! Where's my character sheet? Where did
That's a 12 for con save.
Let's see. Oh, where's my... Oh, my sheet. It's gone. What's going on? Oh, wrong one. So that's a 17 plus 7, so that's 24.
Cool. So Matthew only took half of it. Don't you take full damage? Again, that sort of like really weird energy drain starts to happen. Drench, you go ahead and take a lovely 18 points of damage. Matthew, half that, so you take 9. And Drench, you have a point of exhaustion.
Dude,
Are you sure you guys have a plan? It's still not a badger.
And then speaking of Alloy, you're hugging and you're giving lovely things. I need you to go ahead. As you start to hear whispers, you start to hear sounds of the ocean. I need you to make a wisdom saving.
I'm getting barked at, but wisdom save, you say?
Yeah.
Plus 4, 21.
21. You only take half of it. Well, that's good. So, you get an additional 8 points of psychic damage.
No problem.
And it's going to Misty Step.
So I'm knocked. I'm gonna go take my meds. I'll be right back. I'm on the ground.
Okay. Always them. And that'll be the end of their turn. So now it's Drench's turn. The shadow was flanked, so you do have advantage on whatever attack you want.
Oh, goody goody. No offense, Brandon. I'm gonna drop concentration on.
Oh, no, that's fair.
On motion.
Yeah,
Okey-dokey.
I'm not frightened anymore, so that's fine.
Oh, that's good. I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch, and I'm gonna attack this creature right in front of me, because I am not doing well either.
I don't remember, do we do flanking?
Mm-hmm.
Ah!
That's what I just said.
Oh, I didn't need my fault.
That'll be
Sorry.
22 to hit.
Woo!
22. Matthew, make a charisma saving
No, not again! Please! Okay, I'm pretty sure that doesn't save, because I think their save is 21.
Mhm.
19, so that failed.
Yes.
Cool. Kill me.
So, Matthew will now take the full damage. Go ahead and roll damage, Drench.
That's not that bad. 16.
Wow, my HP. Interesting. You... I like the idea that you just clog rolling and you just fucking stab Matt in the stomach as he spits blood from his mouth.
Yes.
Really, Drench? Was that necessary?
Yes, it was, because I gained half of that in hit points. Let me do that.
I keep teleporting Matthew around. Matthew, you gotta stick your feet to the ground.
He just spits a spatter of blood. I'm trying my best.
Okay. Is that your turn, Drench?
Let me double check. I don't think I have any other bonus action things. Yeah, that'll be. Yeah, that'll be it.
Oh, and then also, my bad. You guys take extra damage from the aura. Well, Drench does.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. Yeah.
Drench.
that's-
But then you're right up next.
Oh, so I'm dead.
Drench. 1 second. You take.
Last word. I'm trying.
Mia, I have 2 HP.
Drench, you take 11 points of damage.
Alrighty.
Well, this will be the last time, though. So yes, Matthew, you do indeed take. That's 9 points.
Matthew, as Drench, you stabbed him immediately afterward, from which you heal. He states a little bit his comment, right? And immediately falls unconscious in your arms as life saps from him.
Yes, and this will be the first time that you hear a small, very breathy laugh coming from the shadow. But Matthew, since you are down, we go straight to Kadani.
Do I make I make a death save? Sure.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah. Do that.
Because I end my turn and.
Wait. Can I do one thing?
No. Oh wait.
No.
I don't know if
As
you
a bonus
can.
action.
No.
Do you have one?
Pass your turn.
You passed your turn.
Yeah, but I didn't realize he was going down.
Well, you didn't know.
Whatever, that's fine. Whatever, never mind. I just.
I'll send you my result. Yeah.
Does temp HP get you up?
Nope,
Doesn't? Okay.
it don't.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
I think
Fuck, I shouldn't have used. Okay.
For sake of secrecy, because I'm sharing my screen, I will not put the result on my sheet. But Mia, you know the result. So, yeah.
Mhm.
Oh, wait. Okay. Oh, fuck.
I'm in a Zen mode
I
right
don't
now.
think you
I'm
have the
so
pearl
calm.
anymore.
No, I don't have the pearl. I don't have the pearl.
You gave it to
Yeah,
Damien, I
so
think.
no one knows this. No one knows this. No one metagame that shit.
Sorry.
I'll-
Well, I was
I
gonna
don't even
say
know
that.
what that means.
to help you.
I literally
don't-
don't know.
I don't have a healing potion on me, but Donnie is going to. We are going to swing down here, and we are going to use. We are going to. Me trying to double check all of my spells real fast. Okay, you said temp HP will not get you up, right?
Nope.
Correct.
That's for the rule. They don't do that.
How bad is Drench looking?
Decently bad, but could be worse. Could be not conscious.
With this these enemies hitting you guys or affecting you guys, like they're not leaving any physical marks, bruises, slashes. There's no bleeding that's coming from you guys. It's all just energy and brain and psychic. Just like it's exhausting being around.
We're
these-
getting infinite voided.
What about from me bashing my head in though? That was like That's like.
Oh yes,
bloody
that
red. Okay,
yes,
cool.
yes.
Oh yeah, and like when we flew against the wall.
When you flip against, yes, maybe those. But like they haven't, they don't have a weapon, is what I meant.
Donnie's gonna kind of go over here. She's going to grab Drench's shoulder, and we are doing Bear's Endurance. You have Constitution advantage on Constitution checks. You also gain 2d6 temporary hit points. We are using Healing Word on Matthew. And I am going to give me 1 second.
Can you?
I gotta take
Are
this
you-
down.
Bear's
Can you-
endurance is
can
an
you do
ability.
both?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
Huh?
But they should be able to.
Yeah, the Bear's Endurance is an ability. It's an action.
Oh, nice.
Right, but is it a
And
spell?
It
No.
is. It is, yeah. It's.
It's
Why would I?
enhance ability.
I'm not sure what you're asking.
Is enhance abilities a spell, right?
Yes, it is a spell.
You
Yeah.
cannot do
And
2-level
so
spell.
it's-
in a turn.
Oh, I misheard that.
Oh, we can't do second level spell.
Nope.
You can't do two spells that are leveled. You can do a spell and a cantrip, but not two spells that are leveled. If that
Yeah,
makes sense.
so-
In the same turn.
Basically,
Okay.
you can do a cantrip and a level spell, but you cannot do 2 first-level spell, basically.
So I can do a cantrip and a first level spell.
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
Or
any
any level
any
Um,
level spell. Basically, you just if it consumes a spell slot, you cannot do
Yeah.
2 in a round.
Okay.
Unless you
Okay.
have specifically like fighter with a wand that does the actual spell and then a spell.
Yeah, but anyway.
It's some weird shit.
Then we're just using Healing Word on Matthew just to get him up. You said I can only do level 1, so I'm gonna.
No,
spend
no. You don't need. No, you can do any level spell.
Okay. Then 1 second.
You can upcast it as much as you want.
We're doing
He's like,
the
please.
higher level class, so that is 9 plus 7,
So that's
16.
16.
16 healing.
Thank you.
And we are doing. Give me a second. We're throwing a bardic over to Maeve.
What was the dice for that one?
It is a 1 second. It is a 1d8 right now.
Thank
It's a
you.
1d8, and if you like, let's say that 1 second. Where's my thing? I'm failing inspiration on that. So is if you add the bardic to an ability, attack, or saving throw, and the roll still fails, you still keep that additional 1d8. And Donnie is going to go ahead and she's gonna back up. And y'all see that Donnie is a little bit scared. And is there actually, can I do something instead of move? Is there any way that I can pull, or we pull Matthew back out of the aura of the guy? Or is that an additional action?
That would have to be another. Yeah,
Okay.
unfortunately.
Then Donnie is gonna take a step back. Done. We're gonna move over here. Yeah.
Okay, this guy is going to come one again since they've dealt with the problem and do another legendary action. I was going to move to the middle of the room again. I need everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
Ooh,
If it
that's
enters into my space, do I take the damage?
No, you're good. It's dropped it for this one?
Can't say you said it.
Yes, Constitution.
Everyone
frozen.
21.
21.
Nice.
18.
16 plus
Yeah,
7.
I
How
think.
much is that? 16 plus 7.
23.
Thank you.
Okay, so Maverin and Matthew only take half of this, but you guys still
Oh,
get
yes.
thrown against the wall
Yeah,
We're
thank you.
again. Kadani, what'd you get?
Ten.
Yeah, unfortunately. So, and Maeve, you're thrown up against the bed, I'll say.
Even with the
Um,
21?
Yes, it halves the damage.
Oh,
but you're
gotcha,
still
gotcha.
thrown.
Okay.
Mm.
You're thrown, but
Um,
it's very lightly thrown.
Yes.
It's
There's
just
an
like,
effect,
"Oh,
Where do I go?
don't think you're
It's just
range.
like a flick.
yeah, no,
right
you're already like at the distance away, so you're like it doesn't really hit you.
Oh,
Yeah, no, you're good. Okay.
we just
so-
throw a corpse. Throw multiple.
11 plus 3 is 14 plus 6 is 20.
20, so
So, yes, Matthew and Lauren get 10 points of force damage. Kadani and Drench get 20.
Sick. Alrighty.
cool.
And that'll be its turn. Maverin.
What? I need him to do a state deck save. I just was waiting for its turn to end. As Matthew's arm, as he recoil, it screeched once more, and Hellish Rebuke will be casted onto him. Deck save 14.
Okay. Un momento, por favor.
Yes, yes.
So. Right. It rolled a 5, but it's gonna use the legendary resistance.
To just save.
Yeah.
Okay, well he takes still half damage. So that's two.
That's fine with me.
Huh?
That's fine with me. It
So that's 14 to divided by 2, so that's 7 fire damage.
7. Okay, yes, it does the glitchy thing again, and now it's a little bit more blotchy in its appearance. It's not as solid as it was before. Well, Maven, 'tis your turn. What are you doing?
Trying not to die. Very close. Not looking good. I'm going to... Shit. Is drinking a potion a bonus action or an action?
Yes, it's a
Bonus,
bonus action.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna drink one of my potions of greater healing. That's 44. Okay. Give me a minute. 1, 2. You're kidding me. 12 HP. It's better than nothing. And then I'm going to go up to this fun guy, and I'm gonna try and attack him again. And does 17 hit?
It does not hit.
Fuck. Knew I should have added the bardic. Ugh. Okay.
But did you use your advantage from the last game?
I did
Yeah.
earlier. And I can't add bardic after the fact, right? Or can I?
I don't think so.
I don't know.
I don't know.
The does say the creature can wait until after it rolls the d20 before deciding to use the bardic inspiration die, but must decide before the DM says whether the roll succeeds or fails.
Ah, shit. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. And yeah, use the advantage one of the times it was assessing me earlier. Okay, well, in that case, I don't know if there's anything else I can do.
Wake. Wake. Make a wisdom saving throw, me.
What? No! Leave me alone! Leave me the fuck alone!
Akira!
I'm using the bardic. Okay.
I didn't like that
21.
one. Okay, never mind.
Okay. So, tell me how you are attacking or attempt to attack this shadow.
Maven usually holds her daggers like kind of backwards, like the ends coming down with her hand in a fist. So she's kind of just slashing at it, more so trying to use the flames to like separate the shadow, I guess. But she's like a wild animal right now. She's just kind of waving around in it.
Okay. So, as you strike down, you go straight through it, and it doesn't seem like it made any difference, and maybe it makes you stumble just a little bit. Your hands on your knees, and you start to hear the whispers again. Those damn whispers. And they get louder and louder, and the ringing starts to get unbearable. Until finally, similarly to when you had your little episode in your room a couple sessions ago, you start screaming in pain. The rest of you, in your tired demeanors, drained, heavy feeling. You see that as she covers her ears, and then she sort of very weakly starts to stand up, you see that from her hands, they start to glow and spark a dark scarlet red, and puffs of black, until finally her screaming becomes at a climax. And Maeve, I need you to roll 3d10 for me.
Oh my god. Okay. Yeah.
Is this like an area thing?
We all
I'm pissing my pants.
Wait. 2. 14.
That's actually amazing. So, as it feels like every single muscle in your body, Maeve, is getting tighter and tighter until a snap, and this scream rips through you, and this hot energy that you've never felt before seems to burst from you, and all of you see that this red and black sort of like sparking of energy until you see 1, 2, 3 arcane sparks of energy go bam, bam, poof, poof, poof into the shadow, as you hear a screech of its own before it starts to dissipate and then finally explode into nothing, an ash. It's gone. And as we get out of combat, Maeve, it's like you've just ran a marathon. Heavy breathing. All the energy, all your strength is spent. You collapse to the floor, breathing heavily. And all of you just witnessed this thing happen. We're going to take a break.
Oh! Okay, I will say, first of just to make sure we have our priority right now, 2 of our players are down. Okay?
3 of them.
3.
3? How many?
Three of them.
So
All
Just the
3
two of you.
healers. All 3 healers.
Oh, Okay, we're
Right.
cooked.
Yeah,
Cool.
Grinch, Donnie,
Uh-huh.
and
We'll figure it. We'll figure it out.
Alloy are all down.
All right.
Don't even worry about it.
Okay.
Only
Do I
you
make
saw
gestures
that.
now?
Oh, yeah, only
Literally.
Matthew saw that.
Only you saw that.
Oh, that's good.
Alloy
that's
literally, from every single perspective, has gotten ass backwards fucked and thrown out of the event.
Oh wow.
Holy
That is-
shit.
it's okay.
Dude, I
got
hoping-
kicked out of Comic-Con.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
I was really hoping that like the temporary HP would pick him up because it was going to be like because Donnie was like 5 health, so Donnie was going to be like pick up Matthew with the bear's endurance and then see like Alloy down and it's like, oh, I'm healing you.
But Bear's endurance is 10 HP, right?
Yeah, I know.
Um,
We'll pick up
that-
15. We'll
Yeah,
come
Alright,
back
15.
around
Bye
9.
bye.
No, you can't risk keep freezing.
We're just mogging you.
I think it's roll 20 again.
I'm sorry.
I want to close it, see what happens. Okay. So we are back. We're back. And so you guys just went ahead and fought a shadow ? And with Alloy, Donnie, and Drench down, with only Maverin, who is very physically and mentally exhausted, with a very damaged Matthew only a few feet away from her. You just witnessed these thing that happened to her, defeating the shadow. It is now quiet, only hearing the sounds of the city outside of the windows. What do you do?
Matthew is gonna crawl towards, gonna look on left and right, seeing if everyone's down, and he's gonna stumble his way to Maven. You're awake? You have any potion?
She's just silently gonna kind of pat around for her satchel, and she'll just grab one and hand it to him.
He'll take it, and he will make him go and stumble yet again and kind of fall onto Drench as he opens his mouth, and he'll pour the potion into Drench mouth. Come on, big guy. We have the other ones that need your help. He's gonna slowly. I mean, assuming that Drench wake up.
How much does it heal?
Oh yes,
maybe
it is a potion of greater healing, so I believe that's
Ooh.
44.
44. I'll let you roll that, Drench.
Let me double check.
44 plus 4.
Yeah,
I
44
think.
plus 4. Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool. I'll let you roll it. And
Me?
he's gonna. Yeah, that's
Your
fine.
potion. Is that
Your
yours
potion.
But
now?
you're the one administering it. I don't
Ah!
Somebody
You're the
roll
one
it.
drinking it.
Wow. Shit ass healing. 13.
Something.
13. There you go. 13 healing. And he will return to Maverin a bit to see how. From a quick glance, how does she gonna look right now from not only the fight but what Matthew just witnessed? Are her hands fine? Is there scorch on her, whatever the case?
No.
Nothing.
Nothing affected her hand. Like, mostly what Maven feels herself is just very internally exhausted, a little physically exhausted. And what you see from her, probably akin to what you see in yourself and Kadani and Alloy. Just like, you all are very, like, pale now. Just like, there are bags under your eyes. You just look very exhausted.
And I'd imagine she also probably has a bloody forehead from her
Yes,
head
like,
banging
bloody
earlier.
forehead. Yes, of course. All those collateral damages.
He'll make sure she's able. He'll kind of try to sit her down a little bit so that she's not laying weirdly, and just hold on tight, Julio. And he's gonna go kind of reach to go check on Kadani, and then depending on what Trench does, go to get Alloy and bring her to the room where they are, so that Trench can heal them with certain ease.
Are you? Did you say you're
Yeah.
healing Alloy? Okay. When you can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Okay, because I see black screens instead of
Oh.
your faces.
Oh, no.
So instead, so yes, Kadani, you're a little bit more vitalized. You're up. When you go to Alloy to heal, and you know that warmth comes from within, you see a little bit of a glow, but then it dims very quickly. And Alloy, you only take about a little less than half of that. I'll say you'll get like
It
7 points.
damage doesn't matter. It's 2 death saves.
Yeah.
So for Kadani, and you'd get 32 hit points. Besides, Alloy gets, I don't know what that would be, but it would have been the same amount.
No, something happened there when you were healing. It was not a fault of your magic, is what Mia was saying.
Oh,
But the healing did not go through. For me. For Alloy.
Does it heal at all?
does it get you up?
No.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
I've been around a lot of dead bodies. Is this one dead? Am I?
It cut you out. It cut out on you for a little bit. Are you asking if Alloy is dead?
You're muted.
Yeah. Yeah. Would I recognize that there is just no life? I'm
Mia.
gonna throw something. Why
That's
this
a
is-
Mia question. That's an observation kind of thing.
Yeah, you could do. I don't even think you need to do a medicine check. Alloy is just still unconscious. Very, very, very shallow breathing, very slow heartbeat. This body is not dead, but like Sela had said, it just seemingly there was no take to the healing magic.
Oh my gosh.
There goes Mia.
Probably back screen. Yeah.
Do you want me to give it a
Yeah.
try?
If you can,
Don't
here,
see how.
1 second, and I'm gonna cast Spare the Dying just as a bonus action, and just step away and let you do your thing.
Nice.
Your healing's better than mine, but that's really weird. And she's gonna cast a healing word on you as well. We're gonna go full. Hold on. Roll 20. Where'd you go? There it goes. Alright, we're going full level 3 on that shit. So that's a 11 on terms of healing.
Same thing
Yeah.
sort of happens when you go to do your magic. A different glow, but it dims very quickly again. No take. And yes, you guys do get the sense that maybe there's something else that's preventing this from happening and not the fault of your magic.
I um
Maven,
nothing's working.
do you have your stunt Calbo? We need an extraction.
She's just gonna very shaky.
I'm gonna.
Go ahead, Dawson. Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
You. Oh. I'm gonna say I'm not trying to interrupt. You are very quiet. I didn't hear you until you started.
That's okay. Go ahead.
Okay. Can I try and stabilize Alloy without magic? Just try and see if I can keep them breathing and such.
They're I'll say they're stabilized. Like, they're not dead. They are not dead. They are just unconscious.
And Brandon, you'll see Maeve is kind of. She's just got her knees pulled up to her chest, and she's just kind of has her arms wrapped around them, and she'll, with a very shaky hand, she'll reach for her stone, and she'll just pass it to him.
He's kind of like one knee down next to her a little bit. All right. And Matthew will activate the stone, and but we need a team on our end. We're at the address in Valheim. We're all damaged.
You hear
Be
back after
quick.
you hear back after a couple minutes. Roger that. I'll send some medics up as well. Hang tight.
Thank you. I can answer. And
Yeah,
he'll
yeah.
he'll
Sorry.
he'll get up and look at it. Let's get out of this place. And they'll try to lend a hand to Maven, or at least try to hold her so that she can get up a bit.
She will recoil, but she'll eventually stand up on pretty shaky legs by herself.
I don't know if this will help or do anything. She does a little da 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 da. And we're using a song of rest. So this short rest, you get an extra 1d6. Probably it's not gonna do anything at all, considering that kind of thing. But that's just the only thing I can think of that Donnie is gonna try to. She's trying everything she can to do healing.
Who is that towards, or is that just towards everyone?
That's for everybody.
Oh,
I'll take it for you
Thank
to do
you.
a short rest, yeah.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'll take it.
Yeah, would you
So
say we can do a short rest?
while we wait.
Yes, we're
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
do a little time skip anyways.
Alright, cool.
So, you guys only wait, so it seems about a little less than 20 minutes before some more enforcers come on in, some medics come on in, ask the situation, you guys explain what happened, and there are a couple carriages outside, and they go ahead and take a closer look at Alloy and explain to you that they'll have to take Alloy in to the medical unit for further monitoring and testing to see what's going on. But yeah, you guys are transported back to the city hall and to the medical unit, so that way you guys can rest and heal and be given, some treatment. Yes, this is indeed what happens. And after a while, um, they do go ahead and ultimately say, in terms of your psychic damage, necrotic damage that you all sustained, that of course you all need to go ahead and take it easy for a little bit. Nothing too physical. Obviously, if you are a magic user, please use it very sparingly for the next couple of hours. And drink lots of sugar. Eat and drink lots of sugar to get that blood count back up. So yes. In terms of Alloy, it's a couple hours later for you, Alloy. As for you, it takes time. And when you wake, you're still very weak, barely able to open your eyes as the very bright light hits you. And you feel a soft bed underneath you, some soft blankets over you, and you see a ceiling of some sorts until very abruptly you see the face of your supervisor, very, very blurry in your vision, Jessica Kai. She goes, "Oh shit. Oh shit, you're alive," she says.
Oh, it's Jessica. Wow. Oh boy.
Nice, nice, nice. And she goes over to the door very quickly. Yes. Alloy, you're told that you should be staying there overnight. Obviously Jessica Kai has offered to stay with you. Due to your condition, whatever it is, they haven't really found it out yet. And for the rest of you, you're able to go whenever you feel up to it. But what is the next steps for you guys? It's around about the equivalent of 3 to 4 p.m.
Sorry, what did you say? The rest of the day? Or...
What are your next steps?
Oh, sorry.
Good.
So who all ended up in the medical unit? Was it everyone?
I'm pretty sure
Everyone.
everyone, right?
Okay.
Mhm.
Are we all
But
still
just
there?
for a couple hours. Yeah, you guys are all still there, but you're free to go, with the exception of Alloy.
Fair enough.
Maverin's just grabbing her stuff and heading to the door.
Drench. If you go through tomorrow or the night, check up on her. He'll look at also Kadani, which I assume is probably in the room.
Yeah.
While you all were out, you only survive because Maven somehow convoked some sort of magic. It might be innate to her, but I have no idea if any of us have ever seen her with such thing. And it did not seem as if she controlled it.
I don't know, but the shadows started happening after she went into the bedroom, and she was staring in the mirror. That was when you guys came in, and she started trying to drink the vase, and that's when the shadows attacked. Do you think they're targeting her?
It could be. I have no idea. It's the first time for everyone here, I believe.
I don't know what those things were. They One of my spells didn't work against it, and it should have theoretically worked.
I'm not an expert in any outworldly creature. I don't deal in them. But if you could,
Keep an
I
eye on her,
think,
yeah.
yes, I believe their family would be more receptive to you all. I'm gonna go home after filling some paper. I found the same. Me and Wrench found the same manner of writing of my fault in repetition within the book and a journal to Orphan.
Like with Vertigo?
Much like her, yes.
That's
I'll be linking the case in paper, and then I'll wait for Soros to arrive.
the shadows like Rory said. Maybe I don't know.
Go take a rest for the night. Find some manner of peace, you two. Then he'll take his jacket and start limping away a bit.
You guys start to hear a little bit down the hall a feminine voice go, "Sir, you can't, no." And you hear some footsteps as Matthew, as you open the door to leave, you bump into a little bit very worried looking Adrian. Sorry. Sorry. Oh, where's Kadani? Kadani?
She's there, and he'll put a hand on her shoulder and kind of move him away from him, and just pass him.
And he'll slide past you and go straight to you.
Here I am.
And he just like brings you in as he gives you like a hug. And you can hear his heart beating so incredibly fast. I came as soon as I heard. They didn't fucking tell me until now. Are you okay? And he
I'm-
cubs your face.
I'm okay now. I'm okay now. I'm all right. And she does move like his hands to like on like the pulse points just to show that her heart is beating. Um, I'm okay. I'm okay. It was There were shadows, and they took Matthew down. We got him back up, and then they took me and Drench down all in one foul swoop, and Alloy was down, and we can't get Alloy back up. And I I don't know what those things were.
He has his eyebrows knitted together as he's listening to you sincerely but a little confused. Who's they? Who did this to you?
It was they were like shadows. I don't understand entirely what they were. They were like it was like shadow creature ghosts even. Um like our spells would hit, but like some of my spells didn't even do anything, and they theoretically should have worked, and I don't understand why. And then like mine and Drench's spells didn't work against Alloy, and I don't know if that's something that the shadows did or something. And I don't know what they were. They just kind of appeared and attacked.
My stars. He goes, that sounds really, really fucking intense. Are you okay? He says to Drench.
I tried to put it in chat because I didn't want to interrupt. Drench is gone. He's
Oh.
walked out the door.
Okay. Well,
Uh,
never mind. He doesn't say that then. I told you to call me if you needed me.
There was no time. It was, we, they snuck up on us, and we called the moment that they were gone, we called Bo so that we could get. I'm sorry, I didn't consider thinking of
Don't-
calling you.
don't-
And then they said don't use magic, and I don't. Ah,
Don't apologize, he goes as he takes his hand in both of your cheeks now. Don't apologize. I'm glad that you're okay.
I'm okay. I'm okay. And she pecks him on the cheek. Thank you for coming and checking on me.
Ugh, it's bare minimum. Gosh. I mean, are you free to go? Do you want to come over and
Yes,
take
please. Yes, I wanna get out of here. I wanna go. I wanna go.
already done? And he picks you up princess style and starts walking you out of the building to a carriage. Yes. So that's what happens. So, meanwhile, Alloy, you're the only one who stood behind. And as Jessica Kai went to go get the nurse, she rushes back, and in comes a half orcish female, in scrubs and a clipboard, as she's a bit confused and goes, "Well, hello. Good to see you're awake. How you're feeling?"
Not good. I'd like to leave as soon as possible.
Oh no, that cannot happen, unfortunately. You were a little bit of a difficult case to crack. The arcane healing did not work on you. We had to treat you as though you're a little bit more of a, as we like to call them, if you're a simpleton. Do you have any sort of allergies, disorders that you didn't file in your application?
I actually kind of skipped that part a little bit. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't really know exactly what is going on. I'll say that. Is it an exemption or omission if I don't know what's going on?
If you were not aware that you had these resistances, then I suppose so. But if you were aware, then that was something noteworthy, so that way we can better help you.
I I never knew it was like this.
Okay, then
If I knew there was this risk, then I would have. I'm sorry.
no need for apologies. It's just you are lucky to be breathing right now. Good thing we had a little bit more of a traditional techniques to get you a little bit more pumped up. But it seems as though you are obviously awake. We'll take your vitals once more, but I doubt you'll be able to go back to your place of residency for the night. We would like to observe you and maybe take some biological samples to see what's maybe going on scientifically. Is that all
As
right?
long as you don't take my hair. I can
I won't.
actually something that might be useful. Can I just like shake off some of that weird glowy gold shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know what this is, but it hurts people that are bad usually.
Well, thank you very much. Biological samples can be in many different forms. Until then, please remain where you are. It's not safe for you to walk at the moment. You are also a little bit concussed, yes, from the impact that you
Um,
had.
Could I have a little bed desk so I can write?
Already got it for you. You see Jessica Kai as she like wheels it over. It's
Okay,
like,
thank you. I want to write a letter for my pals when they get the the time.
alrighty. Well, the doctor should be in shortly, and I will also obviously be coming in here and there to check in on you. If you need anything, please ring the bell that is above your bed. And she points to like a little thing. And she leaves the room. Now, what in the bloody flame was that? What do you mean you can't be healed?
I don't know. My mom was sick, and apparently I'm kind of sick too. I don't know what it is. Um, I don't know. It's kind of why I started doing ranger stuff and things like that, was to get more nature and natural things to help.
Oh, I know what you mean. Sometimes the natural stuff, there's a more of a psychological thing, not a physical thing. The yeah, you really spooked the medical professionals here, and that's not really common. This is City Hall.
Mhm.
Um, but you know what? You're up now. You're awake. Um, since you are here, I do have to stay here by your side. But I'll go ahead and get you that parchment and pen for you, so you can write your letter. And she
Thank you.
starts going. Leave the room.
Okie dokie. Um, yeah, I'm gonna write a little letter and then probably just fucking nap. But I'll leave a letter if anyone checks.
Lovely.
I
Very,
will
very.
copy and it will become relevant whenever it needs.
Of course, of course. All right. So seems like Matthew's going home. Seems like Kidani is going home with Adrian. But Drench, what are you doing?
I think, judging off of what Matthew said, he would have started making his way towards the Dinalayan house and then stop a good bit till he got there and just turn towards the ocean and just walk to the ocean, walk to the beach. And yeah.
Sure thing. Absolutely. And maybe I assume you're going straight home.
No, would Bo usually still be in the office at this time?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to his office, and before I knock on the door, do you remember on Hallows Eve when we made those potion bottles with the intentions that we set?
Mhm.
I did a communication potion for use with Bo. So I'm gonna
Mhm.
uncork that, down it, and then I'm gonna knock on the door.
Okay. Sure. Sorry, I don't like it when my computer does this. It's being really slow and weird. Okay. So, making your way up the stairs, your body groans a bit. It's not completely in pain, but it's very, very sore in this moment. And you, when you approach the door, uncork the bottle, drink it down. It's like this very faintly sweet taste to it. Take a deep breath and knock, knock, knock on the door, I assume.
Yeah.
Okay. So, after a knock, 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 it's only a couple of milliseconds before you hear some doon, doon, doon of some footsteps. And when the doors open, you see Bo. As you see, he has a pretty neutral look on his face and gives you a soft smile and opens the door a bit more. Hey.
Hi. And this is the first time Maeve has spoken since everything happened, so her voice is probably a little cracky. It is now a good time.
Yeah, of course. I was actually gonna call the whole group up here, but I figured you'd wanted to rest, but come in. And he steps aside.
I'll step in and close the door behind me. Well, it's, you said you wanted to speak to me earlier.
I did. First of all, are you guys okay? What I heard from the medics, it seemed really, really rough.
I'm fine. The others are, they're doing better. Aloy, I believe, is staying, in the medical unit for the night, but I think the rest of us were cleared to go home.
Are you sure you're good to go home?
Absolutely.
Okay, take a seat. What happened?
I will, I'll sit down. There were these, shadowy creatures that attacked us. It was a very difficult fight.
What type of creatures?
Well, they were like, I don't know how else to describe it. I suppose misty, sort of. They didn't do any real damage to us. It was more internal, and it was very scary.
Sounds scary. Man, I mean, I've been in this field as long as you have, but you've really, really got the brunt of it. It's very admirable. I mean, I can't thank you guys enough for your service.
We're just doing our jobs.
Why do you think the creatures were in his apartment?
Yeah, I think they were attached to Orphan, perhaps, based on what was reported to us by the other squadron that investigated the house, Quip, and then from Rory, it sounded like there was a shadowy figure seen outside Orphan's apartment before he died, and then Rory was reporting that there was strange shadows attached to him before, so it seems likely that maybe they were just lingering around.
And he sort of sits back in the couch. That's weird. I mean, like, shadowy figures. It's not like a common thing in the city. And why would they pick Orphan? Seems like he was just average, struggling bard trying to make his way. Attacked by a shadowy figure.
I don't know. The only thing I can think of so far is perhaps with I don't know.
I was also told that you were a bit locked up. You froze and started drinking our water.
Do I remember that, Mia? Because I was having the vision at that point.
Yes, it was a really weird state of you having sort of flashes between you drinking alcohol in the POV of Orphan Say and you actually drinking flower water, seeing yourself in the mirror as the shadow sort of made you do that.
Okay. I think it was the creatures. I certainly haven't developed a taste for dirty, stagnant flower water.
Good for the skin.
Felt great. No, I wasn't entirely in control of my body at that point.
Are you okay?
No?
I thought so. Well, me, you wanna let me inside that head of yours?
You really wouldn't like it in there.
Try me.
I was Orphan Say for a few moments. I was like in his body before he died. And I could feel everything that he was. He was guzzling alcohol and he couldn't stop, and he was trying to stop, but it was like he was being forced, like I was, to drink the rotting flower vase water. And it's not the first time that I have had an experience like that.
So he leaned in a bit when he was, asking you to confide in him. And he looks really confused and he goes, "What? Are you saying you had like a vision?"
Looking at him, does it seem like he thinks I'm fucking nuts?
I'm gonna make an insight check.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Love. That is. Oh yeah, a 10.
With a 10, you know Bo to sort of wear his heart on his sleeve. But in this moment, you're just reading his face as genuine confusion, but also intrigue at the same time, and maybe some slight concern.
I don't know if I would describe it as that. I don't know how I would describe it, actually.
And you said this wasn't the first time?
No.
How many?
3? 4, and counting this one?
And you see his hand sort of rub through the little scruff that he has, and then through his longer hair as he goes, that is... Does anyone else know that happened to you?
No.
Fuck. Why didn't you tell me?
Because I'm going crazy. I don't. What was I supposed to do with this? Hello, everyone. I'm seeing and hearing things that aren't there.
I don't know. Could have gotten you some help.
Mental health.
Maybe somebody who knows, well, not just mental health, like, I don't know, somebody else who has this thing that you're experiencing. I mean, has anything else happened? Have you been acting out of character? He says very apprehensively.
I'm sorry, this was a mistake. I'm going to go now. And she's going to start
No.
standing up.
Maeve, please, no. That wasn't the reason why I wanted to talk to you.
Well, I mean, I think it might be now because you think I'm fucking crazy.
I never said that. You're not crazy. That's not what I'm saying. Please. I just wanted to ask because, believe it or not, I care about you. I think that's been very apparent. And... okay, look. Arlena said that you talked to each other. And if you want a testament as to how much I am genuinely concerned, I don't think you're crazy, but she hasn't really been acting the same since talking to you. And I don't know you to be a person to do anything that would set somebody off. So I wanted to ask you if everything was okay.
And what did she tell you?
She said that she wanted to see if there was anything wrong, given the situation, he says awkwardly as he scratches the back of his head. She said that you got, had a look of, disgust, scorn, and that you were better for me than her. He says very, very carefully.
Did you believe that?
But you're better for me than her?
No, that I would say that. Or act that way.
No, that's why I'm asking.
I might have done it, but I didn't mean to do it. I spoke to Greta the other day and she told me that I was very cross with her and I'd yelled at her and all these things that I had no recollection of doing. In fact, I had the opposite memory. And I don't know if I'm doing things that I'm not in control of. When I spoke with Arlena, I told her that I was happy for the two of you and that I thought she was good for you and that you deserved someone like her.
And he sort of nods his head. Do you mean that?
Which part?
And he stands up and shrugs his shoulders, takes a couple steps towards you. That I deserve someone like her.
I think you've always deserved better than I could have given you. And if that's her, then that's her. And if it's someone else, it's someone else. But you deserve everything.
He sort of bows his head a bit, then looks up. You were everything. We've had this conversation before, Maeve. I've gone closer and closer and closer, trying to put more and more and more, but it always felt like I was never enough for you.
That's absolutely not true. It was entirely to do with me. You were perfect.
Now I'm perfect. Why didn't you tell me that? I thought that I wasn't worth committing to. I thought that you leaving and not talking to me for all that time was just, I don't know, like it meant nothing. Me coming to your window, training together, working together, going on patrols. You never let me into that. To your head. And it fucking hurt.
It's just the person I am.
No. No, this is not, you're not gonna do this right now. Just tell me exactly how you felt about me.
And how is that going to help the situation at all?
It'll actually make me believe that it was real. They weren't just fucking with me and my feelings.
Of course it was real. I love you. Loved you. It was everything to me. And I don't think I will ever feel that again with someone else. It cannot compare. You are remarkable. It had nothing to do with you. If I could have... You were wonderful.
And you see that his face turned from slight irritation to sympathy as he just walks right up to you. I stand by what I said. You were everything. And I loved you too. I just don't understand. I still don't understand how close I needed to get to you. For you to not be afraid of the love I was willing to give you. This close, he says as he's about an arm's length away. Is there anything more that you want from me?
No, that was the problem. Is that you would have done anything for me. And I couldn't have you in that position.
Stop with the bullshit. I was willing to let you burden me. How close? This close? And he takes a step closer to you. Just be real.
What I don't know what I'm...
Tell me what you want. And he grabs you by your front stays and pulls you in closer right up against his chest. You're face to face with him now. This close.
She's gonna put her hands on his chest and push back. I think you've gotten the wrong idea. I'm not. This can't happen.
What if I want it to happen? What if Arlena isn't the right one for me?
That still doesn't make me the right one. There are lots of things that you don't know that I cannot tell you.
That's not up to you to decide. I want everything. The good, the bad, the ugly, the hidden. And he pulls you again by your stays. Everything. And he's going to kiss you.
She'll kiss him back.
And we're gonna fade to black and end the session there.
Kapouch now.
No.
And then
Bruh.
and then next session starts and you actually killed Bo.
Stop! That's not funny. Don't say.
Yeah. Though, like,
Bruh.
watch, like, we're gonna have like a whole team meeting with Bo, and none of this actually happens.
Oh.
But
stop.
like, or like Bo
Stop,
first
stop,
act
Stop,
that Maeve
stop,
like walked
stop.
into the office and started screaming at him. And
How to make Megan cry? God damn!
Oh,
Stop,
loser.
y'all.
Oh my
Not so
god.
mean. You're so mean.
I also liked how I'm pretty sure I can't see Dawson, but both both the guys I can see right now, as soon as you said, "What if I want to?" It was just like, well, what do you mean by that?
Oh, dude, yeah, I was like,
What do you mean exactly?
I was like,
Meanwhile, I'm
You need
like,
to clarify.
I was like, whoa. Work office, dude.
listen, they were partners before they were partners. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. My
Yeah.
fault. Damn.
I don't think this is the right mental state for him to start admitting stuff like this.
Yeah, that is
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
worst moment ever.
yeah, it's like, and then like him like, oh, you don't have a say in this. I was like, Bo getting creepy up in here, but like, okay, but
Exactly.
I ate that
he
shit
said
up.
that. He said that.
I
I was
understand,
like,
Sometimes you got to think about it logically. The high emotions match high emotions. Sometimes if you're in a high emotion state, it's worth it to send a high emotion like to send a shot that's another high emotion. Even if the emotions aren't aligning,
Yeah.
they can
Tiger
still mesh
Blood.
because they're extreme.
Yeah. And how many
You know
times
what?
did
Yeah.
Megan
Tiger
Matthew
Blood,
have anger
Cliff
sex?
below,
You know?
eat the strawberry off the cliffside.
Mhm.
once.
Well, it was because she
What?
said like, "Oh, you wouldn't want it
Yeah.
all because and then
Yeah.
so he meant you don't get to choose.
Yeah,
whatever."
yeah,
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
That's
I
what
got
meant.
that. I
I
got
got
it.
that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we got
no,
it.
that's nice.
It was it
That was fucking
fit
awesome.
Bo for stumbling a little.
I thought it was perfect.
Yeah.
Please don't let it be a dream, Leo.
Again, I hope that it's real. I hope that it's
I
real.
hope, dude.
I really hope
Otherwise,
that's real.
Fuck you in
'Cause
advance.
Maeve needs a win.
Just
Yeah.
one. Just fucking
Just
one, dude.
one.
Just
Swan.
one, just a one.
Just
Just
give her
remove
one.
it later. You know, just
Like,
temporary
her
happiness.
sister-
They get it at the end. It's
No
not the end of the arc
happiness,
yet.
babe.
Just have the
That's the
house
thing.
burn
I
later.
can't have a nice moment. The arc's only
Kill,
just
yeah, kill
getting
blow,
into it.
kill blow later. Just
Yeah, just
No.
have
We
it.
ended early. My gosh. 30 minutes early. I'm so glad. Yo, you know that meme of it's like, oh, I've been waiting for this. Oh,
Yeah.
Mhm.